my fledglings. How are we on this fine, lovely Wednesday? How are we? How are we? Yeah, it feels so much later than 6:30, doesn't it? It feels like it's midnight. It really does. My goodness, my goodness. 3 ads. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't really know how the ads shake out, to be completely honest. I only know that they happened. So, but hello, good afternoon, good afternoon. Oh, good afternoon, I suppose. Winter be wintering? Yeah, that's fair. School is tiring. Also very, very fair. Also very, very fair. My. It does feel like a Wednesday, that's for sure. That's for sure. Man, I dig this event music so much. It is so, like, jazzy and resorty, and I just love it. It's so nice. Oh man. My. Oh no, the pants for the Leona cosplay don't work. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. 2 new plushies named Lilia and Sebek respectively. Well, that's exciting. Yeah, the hibernation mindset is absolutely real. 110%. I didn't, so it looks like I read ahead, doesn't it? Because a book 1 is cleared. But guess what? I didn't read a darn thing. I skipped every single story beat so that I could unlock Rook because I couldn't do the stream until the first round of stamp missions was gone. So I got Rook and then I did the stamp missions, but I did not read at all. I'm going in 110% blind. I have not looked at any content. I have not looked at the screenshots in our Discord. I am still going into this blind. I have no idea what is happening besides the fact that Floyd doesn't go. That's the only thing I know. And I know who the mom is because I've seen her before. But I will still be going in blind. Do not let the book 1 being read deceive you. I legitimately, all I did was skip to get Rook. Because I was not gonna give up those gems and keys. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I had to. But I don't know the story. I don't know the story at all. I'm hoping to be delightfully surprised. I'm hoping to be delightfully surprised tonight. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Ooh, fuzzy Nightmare Before Christmas pajamas. Nice, nice. I'm in my Batman pajamas. Very fancy, very fancy. Also fuzzy. Super nice and cozy. I agree with you. My. Ah, frantic Christmas crafting. That's fair, that's fair. I've been tempted to maybe do a Christmas crafting stream. Like a holiday crafting stream at some point. I figured out how to somewhat sort of do things with my phone as a camera. So that might be a fun thing to do at some point. I have a bunch of ornaments that I bought last year that I've been intending to paint, so maybe we do that. Or I'll attempt to crochet an Azul, like an octopus. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. But I do have to figure out how I would actually configure that because the way that I had the phone recording my desk wouldn't work with the way that my microphone is set up. So we'll see. Still TBD on that. Still TBD. But I think that would be fun. You also skip through book 1 and also do that with book 2. Yeah. All I did was get Rook. That's it. Well, okay. So all I did was get Rook in terms of the story. I was intending to summon for Jade, as you all probably know, right? Ads are gonna play in a little bit, so I'm just gonna stall real quick with that. I think I might try to make Octave and L ornaments. I don't really know. I just have a bunch downstairs, and I kind of want to put them on gifts, but I don't want to just put an ornament on a gift. I'd like to, paint it or do something. That was my goal. That was my plan. But y'all know, basically, that I wanted to get Jade, right? And so I had a couple keys. I was like, maybe I'll just pick up Malleus, because I wanted to get extra paint in the gauntlet. So that was the only reason that I was summoning. So I used, like, my single keys, right? So I had a couple keys. No big deal. No big deal. Used 3 keys. Nada. No Jade, no Malleus, whatever. I get the key from the stamp card. And I go, huh, my day sucks right now. I'm just gonna wish on the banner, right? Because what's the worst that could have happened?
高台から眺める景色もなかなかでしたが、
And then
崖の上から街を見下ろしたらもっと素晴らしいと思います。
this time he was just gonna show up. Oh no, oh, and he decided to crash the phone. Oh no, I talked badly about him and he was like, yeah, no, I'm shutting off your device. Goodbye. Goodbye. No, Jade, you can't do this. Jade, no. Jade, we have 5 days left for this event. I cannot put this off any longer. No, no, you can't do this to me. You can't. Oh my gosh, no. I guess he does like. So I got him in 4, essentially. I was fully thinking that I'd have to go really, really far because Floyd does that to me all the time. But apparently not. Okay. Okay. So, oh god, I can't. Guys, I have to. I have to play this event today. I have to. I have been waiting an entire week to. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hopefully, we're good now. Hopefully, we're fine. Anyway, this delightful little bean decided to come home in 4 pulls, and I am so happy that he did. But that does mean, oh no, now I can't. No, Jade, why would you do this? No, I can't click on the mirror. Okay, hold on. I can't click on the button. All right, hold on, guys, hold on. For some reason, sometimes I have to go out of Twist, then open the app, then go back into Twist, and then I can hit the buttons. I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway, he's here now. We are still gonna do a 10 pull because I want Malleus. But we will not be going for Jade since Jade is here. So there's that. Someone did ask before the chaos happened about tips for uncapping SSR cards. My biggest tip is to always, no matter what, get the SSR perfumes from events. Trying to uncap an SSR, particularly an event SSR, is an impossible task unless you are spending hundreds of dollars. And I do not recommend that you spend hundreds of dollars on a PNG. That doesn't make any sense. So what you're gonna do instead is you're going to wait forever. And you're going to stockpile those SSR perfumes from all the events. And it's gonna take a while. But eventually you'll be able to uncap them. The benefit to uncapping your SSRs before we pull, we might as well get this talked through. The benefit is that if you are strategic enough or you know your cards well enough, you can uncap specific ones to give you more playability with them, to be able to take them anywhere, to be able to use them in more places, like I did with Beans Day Floyd, right? So he's a card that I've been using for forever, and his 3rd spell was Water. So now that he has all 3 unlocked, I can put him into basically any battle whatsoever. If you have a card that has a lot of Cosmic, like Malleus, you could do the same exact thing. I build everything around Octavanel, so I happen to also have Dorm Jade, which has a similar spread of spells. So uncapping him lets me do the same exact thing with him. So now when I play, it's basically Dorm Jade, Bean Floyd, and then Birthday Boy Phil. And the 3 of them just stay on the team no matter what it is, unless it's a mono element and then I have to use somebody else. So by the time that you collect enough SSR perfumes, you'll have a good idea of who you use most often and who will be the best benefit to you and your team compositions based off your card library. So for me, Beans Day Floyd, out of all of my Floyd cards, was the best choice because he can go everywhere and he has nice abilities and he's pretty strong. He's a balance card, etc. Jade's a defense card, which makes him very strong, but because he also does well with Azul and Floyd, and since I have, you know, so on and so forth. Sometimes, like with Ace, it'll just happen because you'll just get him a bunch of times and then you'll be fine there. So sometimes that'll happen too. So now anytime that I pull Ace, I think after this, I think he's fully, oh no, I have 1 more uncap. But so like sometimes that'll happen. Masquerade Malleus is another one that I have fully uncapped because he's also really good in terms of my team compositions, and also he's just a very fun card. So that's what I would recommend. Yeah, take the duos into account, take the spell elements into account, and take your card library into account. Who you have the most cards of, who you use the most often. Like if you have a ton of Floyd cards but you only ever use Azul, uncap Azul. There's a couple things to factor in, but the best way to do it is to just stockpile those perfumes and then use them when you can. That would be my recommendation for that specifically, because again, summoning duplicates is just a fool's errand unless it's the standard banner cards, and then you should only be doing that during the anniversary. The only time it is worthwhile to go on the standard showcase is solely during the anniversary, and it is the standard showcase, not the dorm-specific showcases on the anniversary. The dorm-specific showcases that they put out there are meant to deter you from actually getting the SSRs that you want. They will tell you that Azul has a higher rate, and he technically will in the Octagonal Dorm Showcase. You will spend so many more gems and keys in that to get less SSRs for the chance of Azul. If you just wish on the standard showcase, you might get him. You may not, but you're going to be ranking up those coins that will then let you just choose an SSR, including Azul. So you will get more SSRs if you just use the standard showcase versus the individual character showcases. They are a distraction. Do not pay attention to them. Only standard showcase. Only during the anniversary when you get those coins. That is also a good way to get SSR perfumes, because you'll be getting just SSRs, and if you already have them, you're uncapping or you're getting perfumes from them, and then you can just choose an SSR that you like from the shop. So you're never really losing in that scenario. That's another way, I suppose. It's a little bit more of a gamble if you do it that way, because you're not guaranteed anything, but that's my recommendations. I've been yapping about SSRs. That's it. You have missed nothing. You have missed absolutely nothing. Just more yapping. Lots of yapping. Oh yeah, I put together a Jade slide for our hydration game this evening based off of what little I know about this event and what lot of it I know about Jade. So, but yeah, so that's basically that. That's basically that. So yeah. So we're gonna do a 10 poll just to get Mal. We're gonna do, yeah, I put together a Jade slide. We can go over that. We can go over that after we get Malleus. Let's get Malleus first. Oh, you're right. Rook is in this event. Oh no, we're gonna have to do double. Oh, I gotta put Rook back in the PowerPoint. I gotta put Rook back in the PowerPoint. Oh no, the Rook Sippy game. Oh dear. Oh no! Oh my! Oh my! Good lord! Good lord! Good lord! The Twitch streams keep lagging behind 10 seconds. Oh, that's annoying. I know I have it set to ultra low latency for the chatting, but I don't know how much that affects what you guys get. You managed to get both Jade and Mal in 5 polls. Then do we want to do it? We can do a single summon. I have enough keys for that. I don't think that matters. Let's see if Malleus shows up. Let's see if he shows up. Let's see. Let's see if my luck is even better today. I don't know. One feather. The mirror is not going to be angry, clearly. Okay, no purple is kind of a sadness. No purple's a little sad. Oh, that's so terribly sad. It might still be a Malleus. It might. I should have specified. Okay, it's a silver. I was like, oh no, it's the wrong Malleus. Okay, all right, we're doing it. We're doing a 10 poll so that we can guarantee Mal, and then we are playing the event. Because I have been waiting a week to read this story. I have been waiting a week. I am not pulling for Night Silver because I am waiting for another card that will be coming after Night Silver, most likely. So, unfortunately, we can't talk about that card yet because it's not quite on the EN server. However, that is what I shall be doing because as much as I like Silver, I like the other card better. I would love to share, but I'm gonna need those gems for that card. Because I don't think it's gonna I don't think it's gonna be nearly as nice as this Jade card was. Honestly, the fact that Jade was as nice as he was is a blessing, because my gem bank would have been completely and utterly gone if that did not happen. So.
汝の魂の形を見せよ.
But yeah, okay, yeah. So for the gacha, there technically are signs. So the different tiers of cards have different sparkles. Our cards have green sparkles. SR cards have purple sparkles, and SSR cards have red and gold sparkles. So if you get to the mirror screen, right, when the mirror is talking to you and you see red and gold sparkles, that means you're probably going to be getting an SSR. Now, the other thing that can happen is you may not get the sparkles, but the mirror might yell at you. And if the mirror yells at you, you have higher odds of getting an SSR. So, like, if, you know, the mirror's like, come forth, sometimes the mirror's like, get the hell over here! And then usually that means you have an SSR. And then I think the feathers... Hi, Jade. Hello, buddy. We have Azul and then Jade. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared we're gonna get another Jade. It'd be great. I would love that. I'd love a free uncap, please. Please. But I do want a Malleus, and I do not want to sink all of my gems into getting SR Malleus. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, the feathers. The number of feathers you get is the number of the highest rank of card. So like if the highest rank of card you're getting in the gacha is SRs, then getting 2 feathers mean typically, it's not always, will typically mean that you get 2 SR cards in that hole. I think when I was going for Crowley, I got 2 feathers every single time and did not get 2 SSR cards like ever. So it's not an exact science, but that can sometimes indicate good things. So sometimes if you get 1 feather with all of the sparkles, that could be better because that might mean that you get the SSR because you would get 1 SSR. It's a whole thing. Anyway, there were some other questions. Auditions, got home feeling good. That's fantastic. I hope you get the parts that you auditioned for. So you just got into Twist. Who are my favorites? Well, all of Octavanel. We have a little running joke on stream here that Azul is my favorite Leech twin because I refuse to let Jade or Floyd have the pleasure or displeasure of knowing which one of them is my actual favorite Leech twin. So we say Azul is my favorite Leech twin by proxy. But Octavanel, basically. Who are your favorites? Also, welcome to Twist. Welcome. I hope you are enjoying your time in the fandom. What about Grim and the Feathers? So Grim means you get an SSR. If Grim appears, you absolutely get an SSR. But Grim, I think, only appears when you're guaranteed. So, like, you already know that that's going to happen. I think Grim only appears at, like, 100 or 200. I don't know if Grim means you get the limited or not, but I think Grim just shows up when you're guaranteed. The only time I have seen Grim show up is when I'm guaranteed, so... But yeah, I also typically skip the animations. I learned about the animations from you guys, from when we were doing Wishes a long time ago. 3 10 pulls to get Harvest in Sebek. No, please, no. Please, no, Mal, please. SSR Mal. Well, I would take SSR Malleus as well. I would love that card, man. My. Alright, come on, buddy. We are getting all. We are only getting we have all of Octavanel now. We have all of Octavanel. Oh, true. The other thing is the keyhole animation. So if the keyhole has no sparkles, it's an R card. If it has some sparkles, it's either an SR or an SSR. And then the pattern on the coffin will dictate. So if the whole coffin is embellished, it's SSR. If it's like slightly more embellished, it's SR. And if it's basic, then it's R. So that is the sparkles for an SR card. It's got a little bit more going on. Malleus. Oh, it's Sebek. Oh, I'm so happy to see you here, Sebek. I could not have asked for a better SR card. Oh, look. It's Ruggy, right? Nope, Leona. I had a third of a chance. Well, I got 2 feathers and only 1. Okay. Mal.
タニティフロートか。なかなか面白い風習だ。正体の返礼に存分に愛の試練を与えてやろう。
How exciting! How exciting! Alright, now nobody else. We don't care. It's just Azul again. Blah. Oh! Oh, would you look at that? Is it another Malleus? Oh, is he just teasing us? There he is! Wow! How exciting! How exciting! Is it another Mal? Okay, okay. I was gonna say, is he just gonna uncap? But it's Leona, it's Leona. Okay, fine. Fine. That's alright, that's alright. We'll take that, we take that. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful spread. 3 Azuls. Oh man, my favorite Leech Twin. I'm so glad he showed up. Alright, cool, now we get to do the event. I am so excited. I cannot wait. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh, wait. We need to do, okay, do we need to do the hydration game PowerPoint? Do we need to do the hydration game PowerPoint? Do we need to do that? Would we like to do that? I guess is a better question. Has anyone here not played the hydration game before? I'm pretty sure some of you haven't played the hydration game before. Because some of y'all, I think, are new here. No? No, yes. It's Rook and Jade. I don't think so. We don't need to. For Jade, I think so. Yeah, there's a Jade slide. Would we like to see the Jade slide? Would we like the let me pull. You know what? I can do a poll. Hydration game PPT. That is a much better way to quantify whether or not we would like to do this. Please vote in the poll for your favored option, whether or not we need to go over the rules for the hydration game or not. Yes, we have a Jade slide based off of my knowledge of Jade. It's not based off my knowledge of the event, it is solely based off of Jade. But I think it'll be applicable for this event that centers around Jade. Oh, that Mickey can show up in the gacha animation? I don't know, he might. I don't think I've ever seen Mickey personally, but I also skip the animations most of the time, or at least I did when I first started playing, so like, I don't know. Well, a resounding 93% of you would like to do the thing. So we could also hydrate whenever a certain person's on screen. Let's just go over, it's been a while, so we might as well go over how this works. Now, I do need to figure out what overlay is the presentation. I'm gonna assume that it's the overlay that says presentation, so we'll see if that works. Beautiful. Fantastic. Yay to me as the person that is labeling my own overlays. Wow, fantastic. Alrighty, so if you're new here, or if you've been here for a while, you may know that we like to do some games on stream. They are totally 110% optional. You do not have to participate at all, but if you want to, we have a Rook hydration game. This is, again, participation optional, but grab your favorite hydrating beverage, and it is very important that it is a hydrating beverage, and take a sip anytime that Rook speaks French. That is enough for Rook. We have no additional rules for Rook. That is basically Rook's game. For this event, we also have lemonade counts, sure. Any hydrating beverage, any beverage that's not alcohol is fine. I cannot recommend adult beverages to my audience in the way that we are doing these things. That would feel a little irresponsible, particularly with Rook speaking French. Would not be great. Secondly, we have a Jade hydration game, new for this event. And in the Jade hydration game, you will grab your favorite hydrating beverage, and it is, again, very important that it is a hydrating beverage. And you are going to take a sip anytime that Jade says something sus, or talks about the mountains or mushrooms. Those are the 2 rules I came up with based off of Jade as a character. I assume he's going to say a lot of sus things in this event, because he did that a lot in Harveston, even though that wasn't his event, and this event is his event. So, I am just assuming this is going to happen a lot. There you have the Jade Hydration game, new for this event. There is also a Silver Knot Hydration game that the chat has made for things that I do. So if you would like to also participate in this one, it is up to you. Again, hydrating. Oh, I didn't put hydrating. I put favorite drink. Hydrating. It should still be hydrating. Anytime that and it is also extremely important that it is hydrating for this. I'm gonna have to update this slide. Anytime that I go on a tangent, slander Trey, slander Ace, or my microphone cuts out, as it very often does. So those are our 3 hydration games. You may choose to participate in all, one, none. It is entirely up to you. But whatever you do, drink and hydrate responsibly, okay? Okay, we all on the same page? We all good? We all understand? Yeah, and you can always at any time swap out the rules for snacks if you would like to snack on something instead. That is totally up to you, and that is totally fine. You can snack instead of drink. You can drink instead of snack. It's, you know, it is all it is all up to you. Optional. So I will be tracking the Jade and Rook sippies. Y'all are gonna have to track my sippies because I cannot tell when my microphone cuts out. So there you go. Yeah, be careful not to give yourself water poisoning, please. Please. But anyway, somebody anticipated something, and we gotta find out what that is. I also need to be taking timestamps because Lord help me, otherwise this stream is never gonna get timestamped. Also, fun fact for you all today. I know I'm stalling a lot. I know it's been like 20 minutes, and I'm still kind of stalling, and I lost my pen. Other fun fact, I don't have to go into work tomorrow, so we get to do all of the event as much as possible today. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that so exciting? We are going to get through all of it because there's only 5 days left, and we need to book it, so... that's going to be very, very fun. For the first time ever on stream, we are going to do that. So, fun fact, it's gonna be a longer one tonight. So, that should hopefully make up for all of the not stream that we had last week. Anyways, time for us to go. Oh, your Zool plushie got glasses, yay! Oh, a new roommate. Oh, he has a roommate now. My. No speed running. I am savoring this like a fine wine. We are not speed running. All right, I think I'm all packed. Hey, Jade, are you ready yet? I want to get going. Someone's impatient. Look, we ain't been back there since our last holiday. It's exciting, okay? Oh, I wonder how that's gonna go. I wonder what it's going to take. I wonder. No, I think it's 4 or 5 books. There's another part coming out Thursday into Friday. Yeah, I know I need to do a poll for community night. That is a thing that will happen tomorrow, most likely. I was thinking about it before stream, and I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, 5 books. Okay, thank you. I feel like they're typically 5 books, but. Jade, Floyd, good morning to you. And good morning to you. Morning, Azul. This is some real nice weather, huh? Gotta be a good sign. You're in rather high spirits today. Floyd and I have both been looking forward to this ever since our trip to the Sunshine Lands was finalized 6 months ago. Please, you're lying through your teeth. What do you mean? What do you mean, Azul? What are you talking about? Floyd, at least, had completely forgotten about said sojourn until I brought it up yesterday. Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah, no, that seems to track for Floyd. That's fair. What I'm curious about is why you're visiting the Sunshine Lands at this time of year. I could understand your excitement if you were going home to the Coral Sea for a visit, but this is something else entirely. Our mother asked us to go. Oh, Mama Leech, Mama Leech. I don't think Azul doubting Jade counts as Jade being sus, because he was more doubting Floyd from the context. I don't think he was doubting Jade, because I feel like Jade probably remembered this was happening. I think Jade being sus needs to be Jade saying things and being sus. I think it needs to come from him. Yeah, I think that will be the rule. Oh, your mother? That takes me back. It's been quite some time since you saw her last. Would you like to join us for the trip? I think not. Every time your mother sees me, she plies me with endless amounts of snacks. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, every time your mother sees me, she plies me with endless amounts of snacks, no matter how many times I try to decline. She asks strange questions, bursts out laughing out of nowhere, stares at me blankly without saying a word. Oh my gosh, that sounds like them. Yeah, that sounds like their mom. Yep. Tells my mother a blend of truth and lies, has tea with my grandmother, and engages in entirely unnecessary small talk. Azul, uh-oh. Oh no, wait, is this how Floyd gets taken out? Is this how Floyd gets taken out? No way. Anyway, the point is, she's difficult to deal with, and I'd prefer not to accompany you given the choice. I believe all that is simply her trying to be kind in her own way. But I suppose there's no changing your mind. Our preparations are all finished. Now all that's left is to pass through the mirror. We'll be back soon, Azul. Floyd, shall we be off to the mirror chamber? Nah, I'm out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Azul single-handedly took Floyd out by talking about how normal his mom is. Like, everything that Azul described seems like normal mom behavior to me. Like, how? Pardon? In the time Azul spent yammering on, I decided I ain't in the mood anymore. I'm gonna sleep in my dorm room today. There it is, another classic Floyd mood swing. You were so excited for this mere minutes ago. Well, so it goes. I anticipated this might happen, and am prepared to make the trip by myself. Don't be so quick to play along. You could at least try. But I have a feeling Jade's like, yes, thank God Floyd is not coming anymore. I don't know why I get that vibe. Perhaps because he just failed, like, went with it so quickly. But, like, he's like, yes, now I get to have family time all by myself. A solo trip hardly seems fun, though. Azul, your company would be... Oh, yeah, I think this counts as Jade being sus. I think this does. Because he let Floyd go so quickly in order to, like, I guess, create a new party of people. So, yeah, I think we can have our first Jade sippy sip. I think this is subtle manipulation. I think. Yeah, Jade's mildly concerned expression is hilarious. He's just such a fun little guy, man. Such a fun little guy. Yeah, when is Jade not sus is fair. It's a fair question. It's very fair. Well, welcome back to Twist. Welcome back. It's a very exciting time. I hope you're liking your return. So far, so good. Did they fix? Yes, they did. They did fix Grim. I did hear about that. I did hear that Grim didn't have his ribbon for a bit. I think he's fixed. I think he's fine. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they fixed the ribbon. Yeah, Jade's gonna just offer up Azul to his mom. Absolutely. I'm not going, and that's final. Please stop trying to rope me into something so unpleasant. My, how rejection stings. Oh, does it, Jade? That is not the face. That is not the face of someone legitimately upset. That is not at all. Not at all, man. My. What terms should you use for the Florida Man submission? You can use whatever terms you like, as long as it kind of fits the narrative style, you know, of the whodunit series, then you're fine. And you can submit more than one. You don't have to just submit one if you have more ideas and stuff like that. I don't think this is a sus moment. I think he's just teasing. I think he's teasing. Mother, I have brought our third twin. Exactly. Exactly. My. What's the big deal about going, Azul? Chances like this don't come along every day. And then perhaps you should go after all. Oh, he's getting defensive now. Oh, he angry. I told ya I ain't in the mood anymore. It's sad to see you two competing over who doesn't go. I'd prefer to find someone actually interested in joining me. Dang, so sassy. So sassy. But who else could I convince to depart on such short notice? Perhaps someone with too much, sufficient free time on their hands. I can point you in the right direction there. Oh, so Azul set this up? Oh, look, wait, hold on. Wait, Ramshackle's pretty, so does this happen like in the spring? It would have to, yeah? I don't know. Meh. Ramshackle was boring, but going on this walk is even more boring. I wanna go to a party. That's what I wanna do right now. Now you're talking. I wanna chow down on tons of good food. Man, if only someone would invite us. Well, Grim, have I got the surprise for you? Oh, it defaults to the latest story status? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So if you didn't get to the point where Ramshackle got remodeled, then you would have broken Ramshackle. Interesting. Oh, that's wild. Huh. Well, found us a little shrimpy and a sealy with nothing better going on. If you want people with ample time on their hands, look no further. Interesting. They certainly seem worth reaching out to. Oh, I don't like that face, Jade. I don't like that face. Yeah, they literally are just in the bushes stalking us. Like it is a reverse book 2, basically. My. Azul literally sicked Jade on us just to get him out of his hair. He literally was like, go to them, shoo, go play with them for a little bit, go play with them. My. Good morning, Grim. You. Oh, hey, Jade. I can sense the hand of fate behind our coincidence. I like to think because it's so big that he absolutely emphasized coincidental, assuming that we're not gonna pick up on it. I think this constitutes as a second Jade Sippy. I think this is a second Jade Sippy. Oh, man. I can sense the hand of fate behind our coincidental meeting. Would you care to join me at a wedding? A wedding? Wait, you're getting married? No, it isn't my wedding. Should have figured. So who's the happy couple? Friends of yours? No, they are complete and total strangers. Why are you going to a wedding for people you don't even know? An acquaintance of my mother's is the one holding it tomorrow in the Sunshine Lands. Floyd and I are supposed to head there today to assist with the pre-wedding ceremony. But sadly, Floyd can no longer make it due to unavoidable circumstances. Oh my gosh. Wow. 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 Yeah. A complete, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely. Unavoidable. Could not be. Could not be anything else. Could not be. Which has left me terribly anxious about going by myself. Dear me, what a conundrum. Now there's no one I can turn to for help, aside from you two kindly souls. Would you be willing to join me on a trip to the Sunshine Lands? As if we would say no. As if on principle we would say no. But also, like, I need to know if my hotel room's paid for. I will go with you, but my hotel room better be paid for, because I cannot afford that bill. Why should I go to some total stranger's wedding? Grim. We are getting, if we're getting free food and free accommodations, we are going. Grim, shush. This is not a time for you to be a toddler, shush. There will be a lavish party after the wedding. A party? Will there be food? Of course, seafood, meat, cake, fruit, and of course a plethora of famous delicacies from around the region. And you'll be able to enjoy plenty of sightseeing in the Sunshine Lands when you're not helping with the ceremony. Now you're talking. Sign me up for that. You're in too, right? You absolutely. I was gonna say yes before even knowing the details, but now that we know the details, absolutely. 100%. I would love to go. I'm not even thinking twice. Thank you kindly. Now I'm even more excited. I mean, less anxious about assisting. Jade. Sure. We'd better get back to Ramshackle you. There's a lot of, what do we have to pack? There's a lot of stuff what do we have to pack? You're not gonna pack anything. You're not, oh no. Oh, I insulted Grim too much. It shut off the app again. Oh man, okay. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. I don't know why it's having so much trouble today, but apparently it is. My. It's settled. Please meet me in the mirror chamber in an hour. An hour? There ain't nowhere near enough time to get ready. We are going for a weekend. We're going for a weekend. Grim, you have nothing to pack. You have literally nothing to pack. What are you packing? Are you packing like 30 cans of tuna? What are you doing? We need Tupperwares, yeah, but like that doesn't take that much time. You should already have your emergency Tupperware stack in the kitchen ready to go at a moment's notice for things like this. If you don't already have that, then what are you doing? There's no way. Yeah, you got, so I suppose. Yeah, we do need toiletries. That's fair. A camera, some toiletries, a change of clothes. Fair. But like this really isn't our first rodeo. But like we have been invited to so many miscellaneous happenings. This really shouldn't be our first rodeo. We should have a go bag. He's bringing his 20 identical ribbons. Grim's just staring at the closet of like 30 different ribbons that are all the same, but they're just like slightly worn in different places on the back. And he's like, oh, I can't wear this one. It's not gonna go with the rest of my outfit. Oh, but I don't want to go with this one either. Oh man, oh goodness, oh gracious. Yeah, Ruggy would already be at the door. Ruggy has his go bag. Ruggy has his emergency Tupperwares. Ruggy is prepared. We need to be more like Ruggy. If this event has taught us anything in like the 20 minutes that we have been playing it, it is that we need to be like Ruggy. Oh, I see. How unfortunate. In that case, we better call off our agreement, not arrangement. Hey, you! Let's head back now and get packing already! Oh, how reassuring! I feel so much better now that I don't have to go alone. I'll see you soon then. Yeah. Fair. Oh, we're already here. Oh, we're already here. Oh, okay. Oh, we're just time skipping. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. How did he wrangle everyone else then? How did he wrangle everybody else? Are we gonna be the first ones to arrive? Did Jade tell us to show up here early? Jade! Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. We're all here. Barrett, we're not on speaking terms. Oh, okay, guys. Oh, okay. Crib, why are you upset? What's with the crowd? There's 3 other people. Grim, what are you talking about? Greetings, Trickster. We have our very first Rook Sippy. He has been on screen for less than a minute and we are already being hydrated. Thank you, Rook. Thank you so much, Rook. Wow, wow. Fantastic, fantastic. Greetings, Trickster and Monsieur Peluche. Were you invited here by Jade as well? Wait, he asked you guys too? Hey, Jade, you said there wasn't anyone else you could turn to for help besides us. I was greatly relieved to find an unexpected number of individuals at school with an excess of time on their hands. An excess? You interrupted my very busy schedule to plead with me to go. You kept moping in front of me about how the ceremony will be ruined because attendance is too low to meet rule requirements. Oh my gosh! Oh my, did he play them all like a fiddle? Did he literally go up to each and every one of them with like a separate attack plan? Jay? I think we could, let's just take a preemptive sus Jade Sippy. let's take a Jade Sippy for this. My gosh, the rule requirements. My goodness. Until I grudgingly relented and agreed to go. Not grow. Agreed to go. You're down 1 person because of Floyd, so you make up with it for 5 others. Yeah, no, I too, Riddles, fail to see how the math adds up. I too. Yeah, Riddle could stand to grow a couple inches. I think he'd like that. He invited me, claiming the wedding would be more classy for my presence. What? The wedding would be more classy for my presence? Shouldn't that be due to my presence? Is that technically grammatically correct to say for my presence? I don't think that's how English works as a native English speaker. It should be due to, right? That is correct. It is correct. Who speaks like this? I guess Malleus, because he's old. But like, what? More classy for... That is such a weird way to phrase that. That is such a weird way to phrase that. If he's reached out to this many people, that's gotta be a lie too, right? Go get him, Horton. Get back at Jade for tricking you. No, he's never going to. He's never going... Malleus got invited. Period. It doesn't matter where he got invited to. He got invited. There is no way that Malleus hurts the person that invited him. There's no way. He got an invite. Full stop. That's it. That's all that matters, Grim. No, I shall do no such thing. He got invited. It doesn't matter if it was a lie. He's still invited to the event. It's truly rare that I'm invited to weddings. I was touched. Regardless of his reasons, I cannot let this opportunity pass me by. I am absolutely attending. He is absolutely he is. Again, he received an invitation. Full stop. There is nothing that is going to prevent Malleus from not going to this event. There is not a single thing that can stand in his way right now. my. So fiddles are hard to play? They're like playing a bunch of... Yeah, but that's the point, right? Playing someone like a fiddle means you are doing all the right things despite the difficulty. Isn't that the point of the phrase? Isn't that the point? Because they know you inside and out to be able to play you like a fiddle? That's what I always thought it meant. He played them like a kazoo. He played them like 3 kazoos. My. I can feel Malleus's determination. When Jade approached me, he said there was to be a delightful wedding, but its head count was far too low. So, okay, so he gave the same lie to Rook, which is fine. He claimed the soon-to-be newlyweds were feeling so very sad and lonely because of that, and he pleaded with me to attend. I agreed without hesitation. After all, what could be more fulfilling than being of service on such a lovely occasion? So he adjusted his angle with each of us. Yep, that's exactly what he did. That is exactly what happened. Thank you all so much. I ventured all over school, reaching out to everyone I found. But you're the only ones who accepted my invitation. I am deeply grateful for your generosity and completely open schedule. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore Riddle. We're just gonna ignore Riddle's complaints before. He has an open schedule, 110%. For sure. Rook I could kind of believe, because I think Rook could finagle things, and I think Vil would be fine with it. I feel like Rook has a very amorphous schedule to begin with. So, like, if he just disappears for a day or two, I don't think Vil's gonna question it. He's gonna be like, he's out hunting again or something. Malleus being gone is also not super out of place, but I sure hope he at least told somebody that he's gone, because otherwise poor Sebek's is gonna have like a heart attack because he's gonna be gone for too long. Like, he's not gonna show up for mealtime and Sebek's gonna lose it. Yeah, Rook's schedule's just stalking. Exactly. Exactly. I get the feeling we're the butt of this joke. Oh, not at all. I feel so much better having all of you come with me. I was afraid that if I worked alone, the Forever Float would never be a success. The Forever Float? Dun dun dun! What is a Forever Float? I'm not familiar with that. I can hardly blame you. It's a social event that's relatively unknown on land. To put it succinctly, it's a test of love. Now I'm even more confused. Yeah, that was a little too succinct. Also, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Surprised that Ruggy isn't coming, knowing his personality. I think Jade specifically didn't ask Ruggy. Because I think Jade knows that if he asks Ruggy, Ruggy's going to try to get something else out of it, or the buffet is going to be completely demolished. Well, Grimm's here too, so I guess that's not a fair point. But I think Jade knows that Ruggy would try to get more out of it. Like, Rook's not going to ask for anything in return. Malleus is too excited to have received an invitation to ask for anything in return. And then, Riddle got pestered so much that he's, you know, too annoyed to ask for anything in return. I think if he asked Ruggy, Ruggy would be like, okay, but also, I'm gonna need some compensation. You're gonna have to pay me to attend. I think that's probably why he didn't go. True. Jade also probably just wanted funny people as well. Oh, well, welcome in. I'm glad to see you. Also, hello to any new people. Fantastic to have you all with us. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome. Yeah, he wanted people that he wanted to tease. Oh, he asked Riddle just to get back at Floyd? Probably. I can see that 100%. He's gonna send him a text being like, guess who's here? And it's just Riddle, and Floyd's gonna be like, God damn it. I could have hung out with Goldfishy and teased him this whole time. But if Floyd was going, there's no way Riddle would have gone. There's absolutely no way. No way that Riddle would have agreed to go if Floyd was also going to be there. Could have been. Oh, true. Yeah, these are also people that would handle themselves well at a wedding. That is fair. Yeah, they all have enough decorum, I think, to handle it well enough. Because Riddle's gonna follow all the rules. Malleus is literally a prince, so he has manners. Rook is very charismatic, so even if he didn't have manners, he would be able to get away with things. I feel like Rook could pull off the stunt. Like, I heard this story from somebody that I was having lunch with at some sort of place. And they used to, like, rent a cabin that was on, like, this big property that used to hold weddings. Like, it was a big farm. But they rented a cabin, and there was, like, a couple other things on the property. But one of them was being rented by, like, a musician that was pretty famous. So what the musician used to do is he used to just go up to the weddings and, like, crash them. But then he would, like, play a couple songs and people would recognize him and then they'd go, oh my god, it's the famous musician! And then he would just get free drinks and food from the people. Because they would be chill because they'd be like, oh my gosh, you're that guy. And he'd be like, yeah, I'm that guy. And then they'd be happy to have him at the wedding, you know, it'd be fun. I feel like Rook 110% could do that in almost any instance. He may choose not to do that, but I have a feeling that if he did that, he'd be able to pull it off 100%. I think that's a very Rook thing that could happen. Allow me to explain in more detail. Oh, we gotta go to the next one. We gotta go to the next one. My. Next chapter. Then we get the details. Oh, the next one's titled The Forever Float. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Wow, who would have thunk it, right? Who would have thunk that the thing titled The Forever Float would explain the Forever Float? That's a wild concept. The Forever Float is based on legends about moray eels. Ooh, my. Oh, I don't think Rook would go and play instruments specifically. I think that he would do something, but he would just be, like, charismatic enough where he could be just, like, somebody's removed crazy uncle and no one would question it for long enough for him to just endear himself. I feel like he'd be able to do that sort of wedding crashing. And then he can recite poetry, like, off the top of his head, so that is a skill he's got. And he's also a photographer. Yeah, exactly. Skill photographer. Mm-hmm. He'd pull an Odysseus, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's already been an hour, and welcome to stream. I feel like this normally happens. I feel like this is our normal pace. Also, the fact that we don't have a time limit tonight is helping, I think. Perhaps. But my. Yeah, Rook would just ad-lib a speech and a poem. It'd be fantastic. I know this isn't your first, but we do have a lot of people here that is their first. So if you don't know, we like to ramble. If you couldn't figure that out by now, that's not what I meant to do. We do ramble a lot. That's why the rambling and the tangent rule exist for the Silver Nox Sippy game. So. You know, it happens. Yeah, we have a lot of people here tonight. I am so happy to see you all. But we have a lot more people than normal. We're going to have a license to marry people? Absolutely. It'd be a fun time. Well, welcome. They want Eel Mama. Okay. We gotta get to Eel Mama. Moray eels have legends. Dun dun dun. Yes, the Sea Witch was always accompanied by two such creatures. Oh, speaking of Eel Mama, let me keep stalling, guys. I will warn you all that we are responsible simpers here. We responsibly simp. We do not talk about any of the Twisted Wonderland characters in any sort of sexual way. If you do that, you will get banned. So before Eel Mama comes up, let's make sure that we responsibly simp, okay? That is a rule that I have for all Twist streams, because most of the characters are minors. Like, we're not going there. Even though Eel Mama is an adult, we're not going there. Feel like I should clarify that before it comes up. Just to give you all a fair warning. We PG-13 Twist streams. So, anyway, that is just a hard rule that I have for these streams. Yeah, just awoogas and wolves. Yep, that's it. That's all. My. Anyway, back to Eternity Float. The sea witch was always accompanied by 2 such creatures, and tales about them live on to this day in the Coral Sea. One of the more popular anecdotes is about the time the Morays tested the love of a mermaid who fell in love with someone of another species. Okay, all right. So what is the lines? Where are the lines? What is the line between human and merfolk and beastfolk? Because in the novel, they're the same thing. They're all humans. But here, it seems like they're different species, which means that they're not all humans. What is the line? Where is it? What is happening? All right, let Jade finish, but man... The sea witch was a virtuous individual who offered consultations to merfolk dealing with personal woes. One day, she bestowed legs upon a mermaid who had fallen in love with a prince of the land above. When that mermaid later went on a date with the prince and boarded a rowboat, the sea witch's morays were quick to act. Legend has it they worked together to rock the boat and overturn it. As a result of their deed, the mermaid and her beloved's bond grew deeper. Or, so they say. How would rocking a boat bring people closer? Perhaps it could have been due to the suspension bridge effect. What? What? Oh, yeah, species could be like Azul being an octopus versus Jade being an eel. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. That's fair. Going through a somewhat thrilling experience can make one feel love that much more strongly. Oh, really? Oh, I guess. I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Ah, that sounds weird. You'll understand one day, Grim. You'll understand when you're older. That tale gave rise to a customary ceremony held before weddings, the Forever Float. So it's a ceremony related to one of the Great Seven's attendants. How fascinating. Indeed, the ceremony's name is as romantic as the tale it originates from. If a couple can overcome this test of their love, all that's left is to float along in their voyage towards eternal happiness. Aw, that's a lot of words. That's really sweet, but that's also a lot of words. Wow, that was very hard for me to read. I think Grim is very toddler-coded. I don't think we know how old he is at this point in time, but he does kind of act like, you know, a toddler. So yeah, he's a little one. He's a wee one. He's a little guy. And the name truly conveys the sentiment behind it. So it does. Simply hearing the name Forever Float makes me envision a happy wedding. Exactly, but sadly, it's not a very well-known ceremony on land. Huh? Why not? Many people in the Coral Sea admire the tale, and the ceremony has some popularity among merfolk. Okay, but like... but like, why... Okay, I'm you know what? I'm not gonna question. I don't understand why merfolk would willingly beach themselves in a boat and then have the boat rocked over and then put themselves back in the ocean. Cause like, the merfolk that take the transformation potions are few and far between. That's why they're like so excited. Or at least, I think that's why Jade and Floyd and Azul said they're so excited to have people that are interested in going up onto land. And it's like a government subsidized program so that it can try to get more people to do that. But like, I'm having a hard time imagining them just getting a boat for this and like putting the merfolk in their merforms in the boat and then going like, oop, we gotta rock the boat. Like, there's no risk for them. There's no risk of drowning. There's like, I'm assuming the point was that there was risk and they overcame the adversity together. But if you're a mer person in your mer form and you get dumped into the ocean, then you're fine. I clearly wouldn't understand. Clearly I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, in book 6, that them being rare is why they get the... Oh, yeah, the why they get the free potions. Let Jade explain. Fair. I should probably keep letting him talk. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But it's reserved solely for a situation like the... Oh, I see. Oh, if I just went to the very next sentence, if I had just let Jade talk one more time, I would have gotten the context. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I do need to listen. I do need to listen better. I need to not go on so many tangents. That's my problem. That's my toxic trait. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Yes. The costume is based on the two eels sabotaging the Prince and Ariel. Yeah, Eric and Ariel. Yep. Okay, so it is a tradition that is reserved solely for a situation like the one in the story, a marriage between a land dweller and a merfolk. Fair. Fair. No, Apollo's blessing did not strike. I was on a completely different tangent, unfortunately. That was not a magic moment. No. Unfortunately. Yeah. I'm happy that you have such faith in me, but unfortunately I cannot accept. Unfortunately, it is a misplaced faith for this specific thing. Oh, my. There are merfolk like ourselves nowadays who receive legs and come to live on land. But marriages between merfolk and land dwellers remain rather rare. There's perhaps only a single couple each year that undergoes the Forever Float ceremony at their wedding. And its sheer rarity means we'd have little occasion to ever learn of it. I'm impressed such a rarely held ceremony remains a tradition. I'm curious what it entails. First, the bride and groom-to-be board a small boat and row out to sea. They sail around the cove while whispering sweet nothings to one another. Then, the people playing the role of the mores put them through trials to test their love. Trials, That's a rather broad term. What does that entail specifically? It can be a wide range of things. I suppose it depends on the inclinations of who's playing the mores at the time. Typical trials include throwing objects at the boat, splashing water over it, or jabbing at it with oars. Ooh la la! Does that count? Do we count ooh la las for Rook? I don't remember if we do or not. Should we count that as a Rook sippy? Is that technically French? No, yes, no, uh-oh. I feel like we typically don't count that, but it's been a long time since we've had a sippy. So I don't know. When an eel bites your knee and you bleed, that's amore. It has accent marks. Can French Rook hurt us? I don't think he can hurt us, but he can hydrate us. So, as a French, it counts. All right, I'll take your word for it. We could out another Rook sippy sip. Another one. It's too common. Well, we just haven't had a chance to sippy sip. Maybe later, if we're drowning, we can change the rule. but for now, we'll count it as a sippy sip. Oh la la, what violent tribulations. And to be fair, the tradition does originate from a story of mores overturning a boat. But surely no one actually overturns a boat with the bride and groom in it. Many have tried, but from what I hear, it's rather difficult to overturn a boat. They've tried that it is acceptable to overturn it. Yeah, Brittle. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole point, bud. The whole point is to flip the boat, bud. That's the whole point. That's the whole tradition, bud. That's the whole tradition. That's the whole thing it's based off of. Why would they not try to flip the boat, bud? I know I don't listen, but like you literally got that explained to you 2 minutes ago. Of course. In fact, so much the better if someone could pull it off like in this story. But a boat with 2 people in it is heavy. It would take a whole group of adult merfolk to properly overturn it. Circling a cove doesn't take very long, so flipping a boat would be quite the challenge, hence it's very rare. Hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You said this forever, whatever. Grim, I know you're toddler-coded, but what do you mean? What do you mean forever, whatever? Grim! 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 Is already rare, right? So if this is a rare event for that, yes, no one successfully flipped over a boat for the past several decades. Good lord! I've heard that when mores who managed that feat appeared, the wedding attendees erupted in cheers and applause. What a strange pre-wedding ceremony. Customs can differ by region, and variety is the spice of life. Getting to experience a foreign custom I'd never be exposed to otherwise is certainly intriguing. I've seen a forever float ceremony held in the Sunshine Lands before. I'll never forget the sight of the bride and groom screaming and clinging desperately. Sorry. I can't. Of course this would stay with you, Jade. Of course, you little psychopath. Oh man, oh. Screaming and clinging desperately to their wild rocking boat. I think that we can count this as a sus Jade moment. I think there's an undertone here that no one else is gonna pick up on. Oh man. How delightful it was. And that shows that the people who board the boat are serious about it as well. Oh yes, young me was enamored with the idea of participating in the Forever Float ceremony. You can imagine how thrilled I was when my mother called 6 months ago and asked if Floyd and I would play the part of the trial givers. It was a dream come true. I agreed immediately, of course. Monsieur Prémédité, another French sippy sip. Do you and your brother know the bride and groom? Dun dun dun. Oh, 110%. Jade and Floyd are setting Azul up with a land dweller. 100, just so that they can flip his boat. 110%. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you. 100%. Also, I feel like if Floyd or Jade ever married a land dweller, the other one is absolutely flipping that boat. There's no way they're not flipping the boat. No way. They would clown Azul, probably. Azul would probably try to elope just so that he wouldn't have to participate, but they're never gonna let that happen. No. No, we can't have that happen. No, we are entirely unacquainted. They're friends of my mother. Normally, the mores are played by friends or relatives of the newlyweds. But given the origins of the custom, it elevates the wedding standing to have moray merfolk give the trials. Wow. Okay, I see. Well, I mean, I'm saying wow like that, but that makes like total sense. That makes total sense. So they're basically here at the wedding for prestige. essentially. They're giving prestige to the couple, more or less. Which is very interesting. So I wonder, I guess Jade's gonna have to turn into his merform at some point then. To do the boat things, right? Because otherwise it wouldn't really make that much sense for the prestige. We're gonna have to find out. We're gonna have to find out. We gotta make this wedding biblically accurate. Absolutely. When my mother got the request to throw the wedding, she recalled my childhood admiration of the Forever Float ceremony. She spoke with the bride and groom and had those vital roles granted to myself and Floyd. I've been spoiled for the groovy. I got spoiled for the groovy the minute this came out on JP. I've seen his groovy. I don't know what his groovy story is. I skipped through it to be able to groovy him, but I haven't seen. I don't know. I don't know the story. But yeah, I've had all of the groovy. Well, also, but the second thumbnail has Jade's groovy in it for the streams, so. So I did in fact. But yeah, I didn't read his vignette. I didn't read the vignette yet. Oh, I don't think I read that either. Let me read that real quick. She spoke with the bride and groom and had those vital roles granted to myself and Floyd. So your presence is auspicious for them. Such things are common in traditional celebrations. Yes, this wedding aspires to be the finest. And since those holding it have come to us for help, I want to ensure the Forever Float ceremony succeeds. And that's why I'm turning to all of you to help me in Floyd's place. Oh, everyone except Riddle is delighted. Everyone but Riddle is so excited. I'm certain that the bride and groom will be overjoyed to have you there. Oh, 90 people. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 100. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. My goodness. Hi. How's it going? How are we all? Hello, Gyarados. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. But we have so many more people here than normal. Wow. I'm delighted and happy. Hello. Hello. It is funny that there's been at least 2 wedding events in Twist. You're right. You're absolutely right. At least this one is going to be happier, supposedly. Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. It seems far simpler to just bring Floyd along. You should stick to your original plan. Oh, Riddle, you're not backing out of the trip, are you? You have no basis for shifting Floyd's responsibilities onto me in his absence. But you already agreed. Are you retracting your prior commitment? Don't deflect focus. This is nothing at all like what you told me. Oh, what did he tell you, Riddle? Please divulge, please. Pretty please. Oh, true. Yeah. We've had yeah, you're right. The only time we've had this high a number was the Book 8 reaction. That is true. Well, I'm delighted to have so many of you here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Oh, dinner not that long ago. Nice. True. Yeah, no one can control Floyd. That is fair. My. Floyd not attending has nothing to do with you choosing to not travel to the Sunshine Lands. What I'm asking is whether or not you're going, sorry. And by extension, whether Hartstable's house warden honors his commitments. Ooh, got him! Oh, there ain't no way he can back out now. Oh, Jade is playing chess. You are playing checkers. You're just splitting hairs. Oh, what? Who? Did you just toss magic at him? What was that noise for? But I suppose it's only right to honor my word once I've given it. Very well, I'll go. I knew I could count on you, Riddle. And Malleus, I trust you'll be... Oh, he shocked him? Oh, they might have. Yeah, they might have. They might have. Oh, the noise was the tension. Fair. My. Oh, Mal, are you okay? Are you okay? My. You were quite interested at first, but now you seem conflicted. Is something the matter? From what you have explained of the situation. What? Oh, from how? From not what? I don't know where what came from. From how you have explained the situation. The bride and groom have not explicitly requested my presence at their wedding. No! No! Oh my gosh. Mal, no! Oh, buddy boy! Is it appropriate to proceed as if they did? It feels rather as if I'm inviting myself. Oh no, Mal! Why, Malleus, what a trivial thing to trouble yourself over. Ooh. Oh no, the Mostro Lounge music is playing. Oh, he's absolutely laying it on thick. Oh no. It hardly seems trivial to me. You have received a summons to this wedding. That much is plain and simple fact. By all means, attend with pride. Besides, you may be surprised how far word could travel in the event that you turn this invitation down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what do you mean? If you decline, there may be others in the future who consider inviting you to a Oh! Jade, you devious bastard! Oh, this is where you were going with this. Oh my gosh! Gaslight gatekeep girl boss! Only to hesitate because they fear you might decline due to distaste for such ceremonies. Oh my god! Jade! I think this counts. Eel boss? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think this counts as a Jade sus sip. The manipulation is off the charts. We need to take a Jade sus sip. Yeah, everyone's being outplayed 110%. Oh my gosh. I think if I was in Twist, I'd never be, there would be no contest. Jade would get me to do so many things. So many things. Oh, the rare moments, I swear. Fair. I don't think I do that often enough to make it a rule, but yeah, exactly. My goodness, my gracious, me oh my. Ay. What? Could such misunderstandings arise? Oh, yes, rumors can be scary things. I have no desire to give anyone the wrong impression. Very well, I shall accompany you to the Sunshine Lands. Thank you kindly, Malleus. Rook, the Forever Float is a highly important ceremony preceding a wedding. If it fails to build proper excitement, I'm sure the bride and groom will be heartbroken. Yes, that goes without saying. Such a tragedy must be averted. I'm happy to offer what assistance I may. Let us add some flair to their special day. I see you hardly need any persuasion. Thank you. Jade's got all of them dancing to his tune. I trust you'll be attending, Grim? You bet I am. You don't have to convince him. You already told him there was food. That's it. You told him there was food. That is the only thing he needed to know. That is it. That is all. As long as there's a feast, I'm down for anything. My henchhuman's coming too. As if we would say no. As if we would say no to Jade. At least in this particular thing. Whatever helps the happy couple. What a wonderful sentiment, you. My word. Such a kindly individual you are. I somehow that feels condescending. Somehow that feels very condescending. The happier they are, the more generous they'll probably be with the grub at the party. Thank you, everyone. Let's make this Forever Float a success. Let's give the couple some thrilling trials of love to make their joy all the greater. Yes, we'll have to carefully consider what manner of trials to provide once we arrive. Say, are Silver and the others... Oh my gosh, thank you, Riddle. Thank you for asking the important question. I feel like I asked that an hour ago. But please, yes. Are Silver and the others aware that you are going, Malleus? Thank you, Riddle. Thank you. Thank you. No! What do you mean? Malleus, you can't keep doing this! Mal! Sebek's gonna have a heart attack! He's gonna die! You can't do this to him! Malleus! Malleus! Can't you send them a text message or something? Can you send them a carrier pigeon? Please. 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 I know it's for like a day and a half, but please, buddy. No, I haven't informed them. Jade simply brought me along to the mirror chamber. I bet you that Jade did this on purpose to not give him enough time. I bet you he got Malleus last so that Diasomnia would be thrown into chaos. I bet you 100 corn chips that was Jade on purpose taking Malleus last to the chamber specifically to throw Diasomnia into chaos. I am putting all of my doubloons on that. Exactly 100 corn chips. It's a lot of corn chips. I am so confident in this bet. I am giving away 100 corn chips. Nah. There's no way that didn't happen. There's no way. No way. What? Won't your sudden absence cause major panic and Diasomnia? Exactly. And that is what Jade is banking on. Hey, we better get through the mirror then before any annoying guy. We get through the mirror then before any annoying guys show up to stop us. No! Jade is gonna agree and just shove us through the mirror, isn't he? Yeah. I want my corn chips. I want my 200 corn chips. I bet 100. I should be getting 200 back. I agree. This is shaping up to be a delightful. He did this. He did this on purpose. He did this. This is a Jade sus sip. We are. This is another Jade sip, man. I am already almost out of tea. I am already almost out of tea. This is not a good sign. Oh man. Oh my gosh. And there we go. We're just getting shoved through the mirror. Perfect. Great. 100%. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, I'm the same exact way with corn chips. Fritos, give me a bag of Fritos and you're never getting it back. You're never getting it. It's not happening. It's not happening. All right, now we're on to book 2. Now we're on to book 2. Again, I didn't read the story ahead of time. I just skipped it all to get Rook. As you can clearly see, I stopped on the episode after Rook because all I wanted to get was Rook. Oh, is it mommy time? Is it mommy time? Are we gonna meet mom? Are we gonna meet mom? Are we gonna meet mom? Is it mom? Oh yeah, the map is also gorgeous. If I had to pick anywhere to live in Twisted Wonderland, my first choice was Floor City. But after seeing this town, it would be here and only here. I can be on the mountain and by the sea. There's no better place for me. I would 110% try to live here. You know that the real estate is absolutely 100% like multi-million. Yes, yeah. So since we have so many people here, so many people that are here for the first time ever, I will forewarn you before we see Mama Leech that all of my Twisted Wonderland streams are PG-13, and I explicitly do not want any characters talked about in any sort of sexual manner. We keep our simping responsible, and we keep our simping PG-13. I don't care that Mama Leech is an adult. We just don't do that here. So just be mindful of that as she appears. Be respectful, be responsible simpers. That is just how I roll. If you're not responsible and you start talking in ways you should not be talking about these characters, you are going to get banned. That is it. I don't have any tolerance for that. For Twist specifically. I don't really play that many other games where it would be, even relevant, but manners, respectful and artful simping. But this is beautiful. Oh, I love the music. The music is fantastic.
サンゴの海のエタニティフロート
My. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, I want to live by the sea so much. I want to live by the sea so much. Oh, this is the Sunshine Lands. Yes, more specifically, Ultramarine City. My. An endless expanse of blue ocean, striking cliffs stretching as far as the eye can see, a brightly shining sun overhead. Such beauty! This view is positively riveting. It does convey a certain dignity and vigor. Such scenery was sculpted by the overwhelming power of nature. This region is said to have the world's most beautiful coastline. Again, 110%. The multi-million-dollar homes. I would never be able to afford living here, but boy, do I want to. Oh, I want to so bad. Oh, it'd be so nice. Oh, man. I just want to live closer to the sea. That's what I want to go take morning walks on the beach. That's what I want to do, guys. I can't do that where I live now. I want to live here. I want to be there now. Can I please? Can I please? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people. Hello, we broke 100, which is astounding. Hello, 102 people. Hi, everybody. I can't marry Jade. I can't. He's not real. He's not real. Also, he's way too young. He is so young. He is a baby. It is Mediterranean vibes. I think someone said that like the Little Mermaid is like Italy based, like Italian, Mediterranean-ish vibes. 107. My screen says 102. It is kind of given Greece. It is kind of given Greece. A little bit. My OC? What? Me? No, I'm a vampire. I'm hundreds of years old, guys. What are you talking about? No. Mine says 101. Well, we broke 100. It's Monaco? It might be Monaco. It might be. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. It's my ideal living place. Oh, you made an OC based on me. I see. Fair. I thought you meant my OC and like me. And I was like, what? I'm a vampire. I'm hundreds of years old. Does Butte count as a Brook Sippy? We can count it. I don't think we've had him say that in a very, very long time, but I guess it's French, so. Brook Sippy Zip. Brook hydration. I did see the OC that you made. I didn't know that that's what you were referring to. Sorry about that. Anyway. Listen, I'm not purposefully stalling, Mama Leech. I swear I'm not purposefully stalling. I swear. I just forgot to write the timestamp and now I'm panicking a little. Anyway. It might be Italy. It might be. We don't have a time limit tonight. Oh, you weren't here for that. You weren't here. Surprise! We don't have a time limit tonight because I don't have to go into work tomorrow. I get to sleep in an extra hour. I'm so excited. So I don't have to stop at 9. We are getting through as much of the story as we possibly can today. So, yeah. It is. I had to take PTO. The fun thing about the corporate world, because I'm totally not stalling at all. If you have certain jobs and stuff, especially in the US, your time off is like paid, except for if you, like between years, you have like only a certain amount of your time off will carry over. And you would think that because you earned the time off that you would get paid whatever the amount was that you didn't take, that you don't get to carry over since you technically earned the time. That's not how that works. when you go between years, at least at my company, you can only retain, I think, 5 days of vacation time that you've earned. So anything over that, you just lose. You just lose all your vacation, and then you have to build it up again. You don't get it paid out to you. It's just gone forever. So at the end of the year, there's usually like an odd number of days that I have to take that I can't necessarily take on the holidays because we have to have coverage. So I figured tomorrow was the perfect day to take time off. So I did, and now I'm not going to lose my time, which is great. So, yeah, I'm just stalling ads. Exactly. We did also lose like 4 people because during that, but that's okay. Yeah, the time off's the whole thing. I try to save it for Christmas, but our department is so small that like I can't take off the whole time. Like, I can't just take, like, the whole weekend of Christmas because we need to have somebody cover. So, that is unfortunate. Oh, yours tops off at 160. That's nice. That's exciting. Do I use days off for Christmas shopping? Not generally. I usually will hang out a bit for that. I'll do it, like, on the weekends. Oh, your cat has joined the stream. Yay! Yeah, some places will make you stay for like one part of the holiday. So like if you take off Christmas Eve, you can't take off Christmas Day or whatever, vice versa. Or the day after Christmas, sorry. And then some places like we just got the day after Thanksgiving. That was not a thing that we had for a very long time. We just keep losing people. Sorry, guys. Oh man. But yeah, holiday time is always hard. It's always a thing. It's always a time. Anyway, do we want to see Mama Leech now? Would you like to see Mama Leech? I don't know when she showed up. I just assume it's this chapter since everyone was saying Mama Leech. Is that so? That's quite the claim. But it's gorgeous enough, I can see why. Isn't it incredible? And seeing it from this vantage point has an altogether different impact than admiring it from underwater. Yeah, you're right! You're right! Oh, I want to see it from underwater now, Jade! Jade, I'm not going to be able to see it from underwater, Jade! Don't taunt me like this, Jade! Man. Oh, yeah. No, my company's the exact same way. So legally, we're going on a tangent again. Buckle in, boys. Technically speaking, legally in the US, you are required to have a certain amount of sick days, right? But they don't require that time to be separate. So, like my company that I work for, you can take the sick time even if you don't have PTO, but then your balance goes negative because the only time you can take is PTO time. So even though you're sick, right, that still gets taken out of your PTO bank. It's not a separate thing. So if you're sick and you don't have PTO, you do need to like notify them, and they do legally have to give you up till a certain point. But then you're just in the negatives. So then you're just in the negatives if you don't have any PTO. So then you have to wait and build it back up so that you actually have time. And that can take months, depending on what it is. PTO is like personal time off, I believe. So like basically it's just your vacation time. So if you're in corporate, you can't work overtime. If you're salaried, you can't work overtime. But technically, yes, depending. It's paid time off. Right, paid time off. You're right. It's personal paid time off. It's paid time off. No, you're right. It's paid time off. No, you're right. My company used to have personal days, so I would get them confused all the time. But y'all are right. It's paid time off. Yep. Yep. So, like, yeah. I feel like they should be separate. But no. Technically, they don't legally have to be. They just legally have to give you the time. So if you don't have any time, they still have to give you time off. But that doesn't mean that you then get to go on vacation. You have to work back that time. So, It's all fun. It's all fun. It's a very fun time. It's also different depending on whether you're hourly or salary. I'm salary, so like that's a whole other thing. Yeah. There's so much that goes into things. Your benefits package and all of that stuff. So, anyway. Yeah, next live is going to be Friday. So I stream Wednesdays and Fridays for anyone that doesn't know. Wednesdays and Fridays, 6:30. And then we're also having our community night this Saturday, which is just a night where we get together, we play games together and like do random stuff. So that will be at 7. It's a little bit later on Saturday. But yeah, so Wednesdays and Fridays, 6:30 p.m. ET. Yes, I do also have a Discord, and I do ping when I am live as well. You can join the Discord if you would like to. When you do, you have to make sure you read the rules, find the template, and then use it in the introductions channel. And then you'll be given your fledgling status, which I still need to rename to fledgling status. And then you'll have full access to the server. You don't have full access until you're manually verified by myself. And the only way that I know that you read the rules is if you get the template and use it in the correct channel. So if the Discord server seems a little sparse, it's probably because you are not yet a fledgling. So make sure that you do that if you join the Discord server to have access to all of the fun things that we have there. But the YouTube pings are not, you'll get those regardless if you sign up for them, regardless of whether you are a fledgling or not. So yeah, make sure you read all the rules as well. I do need to move one of them into a thread, but mods should be fully fledged vampires. I mean, Lilia technically is. Lilia technically is. Yeah, and there's also roll react that you can do for pinging and stuff. That's not locked. You can do that immediately if you would like. But yeah. I politely ask my mods if they would like to be full-fledged vampires. I do not force them to be, so that is that. My. We should probably introduce Mama Leech. I feel like it's been long enough. It's been nearly 2 hours and we do not yet have Georgina. So... Floyd and I used to sightsee along the shore before we took on our current forms. We'd admire the beautiful view of the city while drifting among the waves. You're okay with being an Oni? Yeah, see, I do not force vampire status onto any of my mods if they do not wish it. That would be a silly thing for me to do. I have a very hard time believing you two would spend time in such a peaceful manner. Yeah, well, you never know. You never know. They definitely must have had an angle. Isn't there a bunch of ocean you can see right from Sage's Island? Why is this place so famous when the others aren't? Oh, Grim, you uncultured baby. Grim! Grim, observe more closely. Do you notice the boats out in the water? Don't they look different from the ones you see near Sage's Island? Now that you mention it, those boats are way smaller. They're traditionally wooden fishing boats unique to this region. Is it safe for humans to venture out into the seas in such small vessels? Excuse me. Especially so far from shore? Certainly, the Sunshine Land's fishermen are highly skilled at boating. Legend has it that long ago, a prince of this land enjoyed seafaring voyages. He was a highly capable helmsman, and they say his exceptional steering allowed him to save a mermaid's life. Unless you're Odysseus. I don't know what that is in context, but yeah. Oh, wait, for Malleus. Yep. Yeah, no, you right. You right. Oh, man. Oh, my. The fishermen of Ultramarine City grow up hearing such tales and hone their skills competitively. They hold a great deal of pride when it comes to their seafaring prowess. Pro fishermen are pretty impressive, huh? Given the abundance of fish they catch, this area is well known for its seafood cuisine. Oh man. Oh man. Do they not realize all these stories are the same people? Probably not. The history is probably so far removed that like the legends, and especially if the legends are transferred orally, right? Like most legends and traditions and stuff start off as oral, like talking, right? Oral storytelling, and then they get written down later. So if it's like that and different people have different versions, then like the details can easily get lost. So they could connect them, and there's probably people out there that do, but I don't think that they are necessarily fully connected like we would know. Obviously with our omniscience as fourth wall people. But yeah, oral tradition of storytelling. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, and exactly. If they don't have names to distinguish the characters, or they don't have like a name that's through, then that would happen as well. Yeah. Oh, it's quite a privilege to enjoy the sea's bountiful blessings fresh out of the water. Just so. You can look forward to some local specialty cuisine at the restaurants of the hotel we're staying. Oh, the restaurant. Sorry. I got ahead of myself there. Hold on. Restaurant of the hotel we'll be staying at. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Just thinking about that's got me all hungry. And I'm smelling some fish around here. You are? Ah, the fishermen are tossing some to the seagulls. Those are fish too small for them to sell. Oh, so they just sacrifice them to the gods? They're too small for them to sell, so they just sacrifice them. Fair, I guess. Once, when someone took on a false form and schemed to deceive another into marrying them, the seagull revealed who they really were, saving the groom-to-be from their deceit. Or so the legend claims. Hence, in Ultramarine City, seagulls are treated very well since they're considered to be perceivers of truth. Ooh. Even from the sea, I often saw seagulls flying over the city. Aw, man, I'm jealous. Give me some of that fish. You haven't earned it. You haven't earned it, Grim. You are not the purveyor of truth, Grim. Unfortunately. I think Jade might recap the entire movie for us at this rate. Ow! What did you do? Grim? Were you so distracted by fish that you ran right into a bear? How? The barrel has to be like taller than him. How did that happen? Grim. You should be more careful, Grim. Absolutely. My, are you okay, buddy? Are you good? I see a lot of wooden barrels in this area, actually. What a fitting site for a port city. Yes, barrels are essential for seafaring. They're used for storing all manner of things on ships. Food, water, and oil, to name a few. Why barrels and not boxes? It makes you curious, doesn't it? I did some research on the matter myself once, when I found a sunken barrel in the ocean. What I learned was that round barrels are stronger and more airtight than square boxes, making them suitable for storing liquids. They can also be rolled rather than carried, making them a convenient means of transporting heavy cargo. I was gonna say, I figured it was because of the rolling. Because if you have to lift boxes into the ship and then put them down in the ship, like that's a lot. But you could just roll barrels up and down. So, Azul probably has a barrel at home to curl into, yeah. He has his octopus pot, right? So, like, maybe the octopus pot is just a barrel. Who knows? Yeah, we should invest in a leash for Grim. We really should. We should get him one of those, like, little kid backpacks. I think it would do well. I think it would do well. I see. That's rather industrious. I also learned they've been used as a makeshift boats and buoys. For example, when a storm causes a ship to sink and its crew is cast into the sea, or when one has to urgently chase after a ship with a loved one aboard. Aha, yep. Apparently, plenty of people have been saved by clinging to barrels. I only ever considered them a simple storage medium. I can see now they have far more uses than I thought. How easy it is to imagine all these barrels being part of the townspeople's lives. My. You just need a fish to pull the barrel to see it. Yeah, exactly. To reach the ship. Yeah, 100%. You just need fish-powered barrels. That I think would work out splendidly. The area of the Coral Sea where Floyd and I were born is far from here. But I still feel a certain warm affinity for the Sunshine Lands. Because you often traveled here, perhaps? No, you see, there's an organization here that supports merfolk wishing to live on land. They provide the transmutation potions that enable us to live on land free of charge. That's where Floyd, Azul, and myself all receive our potions. It's also where we trained to walk on 2 feet and took classes to learn about living on land. Whoa! Oh, this is so fascinating to learn! Oh, I love this! You have to drink potions and undergo training simply to transform? Malleus, not everyone is built like you, buddy boy. Not everyone is built like you, bud. Come on now, give him some slack. Give him some slack, man. What an arduous process. Transformation potions are heavily controlled substances handled with extreme caution, not to mention highly expensive. And yet this organization provides them free of charge? What a wonderful institution. It's a bit of a ways from here, but I have been to Ultramarine City several times to practice using public transportation. I can explain a bit about the area. I hope you'll find it enlightening. Oh, I imagine we will. I'm sure we'd all like to make the most of this trip and visit many different places. Certainly. Then let's move on, shall we? Ooh, where are we going? The boat! Oh my gosh, it's so pretty! Oh my gosh! Oh, it's... Oh, wait, this is the stamp background, isn't it? Oh, why am I getting all teary-eyed? I've seen this 1,000 times. It's just... Oh, wait. For some reason, I thought that was also gonna hide the little title card thing. It didn't. That's on me. That's on me. My. Wow, it's just so pretty. This close to the coast, you can really smell the sea breeze. It smells like it does on Sage's Island, but this place looks all sparkly. Oh, the hidden Mickeys and the flowers on the boat near the bow. It's one of the top flowers, I think. I know where it is. I can see it just fine. It's in between Grim and Riddle right now. It's very fancy. Though today only, I spotted the hidden Mickey in the mirror chamber. Not mirror chamber. The mirror room, wherever the mirror is. It is called the mirror chamber. Never mind, the Hall of Mirrors is the other thing. I just today found it when we were summoning before. I have never seen it there before. But yeah, the music is fantastic for this event. It's so jazzy and summery and nice and it's just such a vibe, What's that white ship in the distance? There are a number of well-dressed humans aboard. That ship is where the wedding we're assisting with tomorrow will take place. Oh, a ship wedding. How quaint. You have no idea how much I yearn for the ocean. You have no idea. I went to the beach. I went to the beach like a couple months ago. Y'all probably saw. Some of you saw. So I know some of you saw from the Instagram posts. I was in the water every single day from dawn till dusk. I yearn for the sea. I need to be in the water. I live like, well, I shouldn't say that. I'm not getting doxxed today. Not today. But I yearn for the ocean. I yearn for the ocean so much. I yearn for the sea. I want the sea. Oh my. My Octafinel side, my bias? Nah. Fun fact, I was almost a shark I was almost a shark. And then I couldn't draw it right. I couldn't draw the shark. It looked good when I sketched it, and then it looked terrible when I rendered it. So I'm a bat now. But I like the bat a little bit better. I like our little forced critter circus that we've started here. But yeah, I love shell collecting. I love being in the water. I love seeing the fishies. I love seeing the fish. I love them. Oh, they're so cute. I went to Florida one time, and I got to see one of those little sawbill shark things. He was just cruising. He was just having a good time. He was like maybe 10 feet away. He was having a day. I was having a day. We just mutually were chilling. It was great. It was great. I've seen a lot of rays before. Where I grew up, we got a lot of rays. I've gotten hit in the ear twice by fish, which is weird that it happened twice. But one time was like a silverfish. There was a whole bunch of them, and they just jumped out of the water and hit me because they didn't realize I was like, you know, a thing. That was exciting. I've seen dolphins before at the beach. That's always really fun. Oh God, don't talk about jellyfish. Do not speak about jellyfish to me. Oh man, so like some of the beaches that we would go to with my family in the summer, because the only time up where we used to live where it was warm enough to go in the water was like the end of August, beginning of September, and the entire beach was covered in jellyfish, and they're moon jellies, so they don't do anything. But like I was always warned and fear-mongered about the jellyfish, and don't touch the jellyfish, they're gonna sting ya. But they're moon jellies. They don't do anything. So for a very long time, I was terrified of jellyfish until I realized that they're just squishy and they don't do anything. And that, well, certain jellyfish, I should preface that, certain jellyfish don't hurt you. There are also other jellyfish that could potentially kill you. But the moon jellies are not like that. They're just chill and squishy. I have not eaten jellyfish, no. I have squished them, I have petted them at aquariums, and I have seen many of them in my life, but I have not eaten them. I have not. Yeah, the dolphins are really neat. They were so far off, but you could see them like jumping and doing the little blowhole things. It was cute. It was cute. Yeah, there's a tiny evil one that you can barely see, and it causes pain and death. Exactly. Yep. I think, yeah, no, that's the one I gave Jade in the video, was the tiny evil one that causes pain and death. That's the one I gave Jade as his familiar in my familiar video. Yep. Yeah. Yep. So jellyfish are like sea spiders? Maybe. Kind of. Depends on the jellyfish. It depends. But, oh, is the music part of your world? Is it just jazzy part of your world? That's so funny. That's fantastic. Oh, your dad grew up on Long Island and he had to be careful because the jellyfish that washed up there would sting? Oh, I see. Yeah, I can't imagine that the texture of jellyfish is all that great. To be fair. I do think with moon jellies, even though they don't do anything, they do technically sting you. So if you just like are around them for long enough, you will get like itchy, but I don't think it does like the same level of damage as other jellyfish. But anyway, the ship is very quaint out in the sea. It's big enough to fit dozens of people on deck. Today's MAAN, what a majestic sight. And Rook reminds us yet again to stay hydrated. My. Oh, part of your world, not piece of my world. I thought you were saying it was piece of my world, and I was like, yeah, I don't get that, but sure. Part of your world. That makes way more sense. It seems the couple being wed today is currently in the midst of exchanging their vows. I thought that we got to do the boat thing before the wedding, not after the wedding. What? I can't see none of that. They're all little specks to me. The calm waters sparkle in the sunlight, and the sky is an expanse of deep, beautiful blue. The gleaming ship bathes the happy couple in a light that makes them shine as though the very sun itself is celebrating their union. This beautiful sight could well have come straight out of a painting. Beauty! Oh, that's true. A lot of people probably do have their weddings on the boat. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. They're observing a different wedding. Fair, 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 fair. My. Oh, how was the smoked duck? That sounds delicious. Yeah, the ship probably does hold many weddings. Fair. It's probably, like, there for sure. And yes, we do have another French sippy sip. We do. I believe their vows are finished. Now the ship's slowly beginning to move. It seems to be making for the open seas. Yes, and soon they'll hold a party on board. And they're quite lively affairs, with fireworks, live music, and dancing. I see a rowboat docked at the wharf just up ahead. Is that unrelated to the wedding? I don't know, Riddle. I don't know. The rowboat that's covered in flowers, that's on a dock, that has a whole little, what would we call, aisle? And an archway that's highly decorated. I don't think that's related to the wedding at all. That's the vessel used for the Forever Float. You can see the cove the couple circle there on the left. It's a beautiful cove, one long considered to be a perfect spot for a date. And that's why it was chosen as the place to conduct the Forever Float. The rowboat is so lavishly decorated. What a fitting vessel for a pre-wedding ceremony. You'll each be riding a smaller one-man craft. One boat per person? I was expecting us to all share a boat. And taking separate boats gives us more options for romantic trials. Speaking of which, we should all take care out on the water to avoid capsizing ourselves. Is that foreshadowing? I think that's foreshadowing. Since you can't use magic, I would hate to expose you to any such danger. Oh, thanks. Thanks, bud. Thanks. I'll just record it from the sidelines for you. My. As it happens, the organizer has requested we handle another highly important job. Taking pictures, right? Taking pictures? You brought me along for pictures, right? Is that why I'm here? What would you say to staying on land and taking commemorative photos of the newlyweds? I can think of no one better for the job. Yeah, thanks, bud. Sure, I can be the photographer. Sure, why not? Thank you. There are no photos more wonderful than those of newlyweds smiling and striving together to overcome their trials. I greatly look forward to the delightful expressions they're bound to make. I think you're looking forward to capturing their utter desperation instead. Oh, yes, there's one more thing I need to ask you all. Uh-oh. I don't think there's a twist tune for a while. We are on book 2. We're on book 2. And there ain't no twist tune in sight. But, eventually it'll show up, I'm sure. Oh yes, there's something I need to ask you all. Do any of you have experience rowing a boat? Yeah, no, that would be pretty important. Yeah, come to think of it, that would actually be pretty important, huh? Yeah, we should probably get that sorted, shouldn't we? Oh, does we? I do. Oh, another French sippy sip from Rook, yay! Does the Rapunzel event count for what? For what exactly? Oh, relegated to cameraman again. Yeah, no, fair. Well, I'm kind of surprised, but not really, that Brooke has experienced. All the time I spent out in nature includes a great deal of hunting and fishing. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, alright. I've also sailed in the open sea several times. Okay, Brooke. Okay. For rowing the boat. For rowing the boat. Got it. For Riddle rowing the... I think Riddle used magic to row the boat, no? Or I guess in the beginning he didn't. So yeah, I suppose that would count, but I don't know where we are in the timeline. Yeah, should have also asked if everybody can swim. That's also true. That is fair. Yeah, no, you right. My, oh my, oh my, oh my. Wonderful, Rook. I'm impressed your skills extend to rowing as well. I have no such experience. It's faster to fly than to take a boat. Yeah, no, that tracks for Mal. And even if I were to board such a vessel, I'd never need to row it by hand. Yeah, nope, that also tracks. Either he'd have people to do it for him, or he would just use magic. I could simply, control it with magic. Yep. But there's enjoyment to be found in slowly advancing across the water while rowing yourself, Roy de Dragon. Another French sippy sip. You call lazy? Yeah, no, I'm kind of in the boat with Malleus on this one in terms of like rowing is fine, like kayaking is fine for me. I've done kayaking before, like that's fun. That's kind of fine. I'm okay with like a gentle kayak, a gentle ocean kayak. But like what I can't do are those little swan boats, the pedal boats. I can't. I get tired in like 5 minutes. I have zero stamina when it comes to like the pedal boats. Can't do it. Cannot. I can't. I feel so bad because I just get so tuckered out so quickly. It's weird because when I do like bicycle riding, it's not the same thing, but the boat, for whatever reason, my leg strength is bad. I need to stop skipping leg day, I think. I think I really need to train my legs a lot more. But the kayaking and stuff is fine. The kayaking and stuff is cool. Who is lazier, Leona or Malleus? I don't know. I don't know, because I don't know how much, I don't know what magic would count as. Because, like, technically the magic isn't the physical activity, but, like, you're still exerting effort in a way. I don't know. Oh, pedaling through the water is harder than air. That would make sense. That would make sense. You know what? That is fair. I have never manned one. Neither the time nor the occasion to do so has ever presented itself, because the Tangled event clearly, I suppose, didn't happen yet. I don't know. Briar Valley's not landlocked. I'm pretty sure the Briar Valley's an island, no? Because I'm pretty sure in Book 7 they talk about the Silver Owls, like, arriving on the island from elsewhere. I don't think they're landlocked. There's definitely at least a coastline. So there's definitely ocean. But there's also, like, lakes and stuff. So you could go out boating on a lake, maybe. My, what a terrible shame. What about you? A merman like yourself should have as little need for a boat as Malleus. Aren't you just as inexperienced as I am? Oh yeah, bro, that's Briarland versus Briar Valley. Yeah, I don't know what land constitutes Briar Valley, because I think Briarland was like the whole island. But I think Briar Valley still, like, contains the Tenebrous Woods, and it still contains, like, part of the land. But I think it's, like, everything west of Castle Blackscale is technically the Briar Valley now. I think that's how it got redefined. Because I think if you look on the map, that's how it's defined. I don't know. I think it probably gets the name from like the I don't know. I don't know if like the capital city's in the valley or not. But like the Briar Valley definitely contains those other places, I would think. At least the Tenebrous Woods, because Lilia talks about going through there, and I don't think he would go through there if it was a different country to like get silver and no one questions it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we have a clear-cut answer at this point. I don't know. Quite the opposite, actually. I had ample opportunity to practice rowing a boat at the Sunshine Lands institution I attended. Oh, get him, Jade, get him. Get him, dragon. A merman training in helmsmanship, whatever for. Merfolk who have just come onto land often struggle back in the water. If one stays calm, of course, one can swim with human legs, but between things like overconfidence and getting used to a new form— oh, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. We tend to fall back on our merfolk mentality and often flounder in the water as a result. So we were given time in our schedules to ride rowboats and learn what being on the water is like for land dwellers. Fascinating. This institution is certainly insightful about the needs of merfolk. And that brings us back to Malleus and Riddle, the two who are even greater booting amateurs than I, a merman. Oh, that is so condescending. My. It would be— oh, yep, nope, they picked up on it. The two of them picked up on it. It would be utter gold— an utter disaster if you two were to collide and overturn at the start of tomorrow's ceremony. Oh, man, I think that's a Jade being sus. I think that's a Jade hydration sip. Oh, man. Would you like to get in some practice today? I could teach you. I feel as though you're having fun at our expense, but I do agree that we would benefit from practice. Likewise, preparing as much as possible for the main event tomorrow is a sound suggestion. Shall we board a boat now? Actually, we have one other order of business. It's her! It's her! Responsible sipping! Responsible PG-13 simping in chat. Is that you, Jade? Here she is! Oh, the style, the glamour, the beauty. I want to talk? What do you mean I want to talk? What do you mean I want to talk? When not respectfully simped? When? Give me proof. Give me proof right now. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. She's fantastic. Oh, nope, never. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get rid of the text bubble. Excellent. I was just about to call you. Please let her come back. No. No. Monsieur Premeditating, we have a French sippy sip. Oh dear. May I ask who this is? This is my mother. How could you not tell? Look at her. She's even taller than Jade. She's like... No! Grim! You're gonna get thrown into the ocean! Grim! No, I skipped one piece of dialogue. I skipped what she said. You arrived so early. I hope I haven't made you wait that long. That's the only thing I skipped. But she's like two riddles tall. Two riddles tall. She's just two. Oh no. But yeah, her outfit is so pretty. So pretty. She's gorgeous. Gorgeous. She really pulls off that like old money. Like that old money vibe. She's just so effortlessly elegant. It's so, I mean, it's not effortless. Obviously, there's a lot of work that goes into looking this beautiful. But I love the fact that there's like different patterns. Like the one side of her like suit jacket dress thing is solid, and then the other side has that filigree on it. It's beautiful. And of course the frills and the pearls and the way that her hair is so perfect and her ponytail goes down the other side, and she's beautiful. She's beautiful. Riddle is 5'2", so 10'4", probably. Probably. Yeah, she does. Yeah, give me the financial stability. Absolutely. Old money vibe, mafia wife vibe. Exactly. Yeah, no, she's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. She's too dang tall. She can't possibly be 10'4". Who knows? Maybe. Well, okay, so she seems like she's, if we go off of the heights of the game, then she seems like she's the same height as Jade. Like the hat makes her look a little bit taller, but she seems like she's the same height. So she's probably however tall Jade is. Oh yeah, she could also be in heels. That could also be happening. We don't get to see her footwear, so she's taller than Mal. Is she? Are we gonna get to learn that? Do we get to? I'm not that short. Oh, Riddle. All her previous husbands have disappeared under mysterious circumstances. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. She's like 3 Grims tall, probably. Oh, Jade, would you be so kind as to introduce me to your companions? Of course. These are my dear friends from Night Raven College. Dear friends? Malleus is like shook. Malleus is shook. Rook is delighted. Riddle's like, gosh darn it. I knew I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have come here. I knew. I knew. Oh, are we now? We are the finest of friends. Another French sippy sip. My. Goodness, I wish you told me you were bringing friends ahead of time. Hello, everyone. How wonderful to see my son has so many good friends. She has the same son's expression. I think she knows. I think she knows that Jade is like yanking her chain a little bit. 70 centimeters is Grimm's height according to Rook. Okay, so how many centimeters is, oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do. Y'all can see what time it is apparently. How tall is Jade? Jade, Leech, height. I should probably know this off the top of my head. He's 190, so Jade is about almost 3 Grims tall. So Jade is almost, he's 2.7 something Grims tall. So he's almost 3 Grims. Yeah, she is doing the hand thing that Jade does. It must have been where he got it from. Must have been. Floyd isn't 191. So then Floyd is 2.73 Grims tall. My, oh my, oh my. Oh, one of her other poses is Floyd coded. Well, that makes sense given that she's their mom. That would make sense. My name is Georgina Leach. It's a pleasure to meet you all. Oh, that is such an old money name too. Man, she just exudes elegance and grace. Who needs a ruler when you have a Grim? I know, right? I still swear that their dad's like a 5-foot tall short king who's just like friends with everybody and has like wicked charisma. Watch their dad be named George. Who knows? Maybe. You wonder if she has heterochromia? Well, maybe she does. I don't know if we get to really see the other eye that well. No, we really can't see it, can we? I'm sure there's a data miner out there that might be able to get her hair off to see what the other color of her eyes are, but who's to say? Who's to say? How do you do? I'm Rook Hunt, and the pleasure is entirely mine, madam. Goodness, what a delight. Oh, that's the Floyd pose. Oh, Floyd does that all the time. Oh, he always does the thing with his hand. Oh, she really is their mom. Oh, yeah. Morticia Adam vibes for sure. Yeah, Leech Dad is Gomez, 100%. For sure. Oh my gosh, they do be copying their mom. Oh, man. Wow, what a delightfully courteous greeting. I don't even remember what Brooke said. I don't even remember. Malleus Draconia, pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh my, I'm meeting the soon-to-be ruler of the Briar Valley. This is quite the honor. How do you do? My name is Riddle Rosehearts. Ah, so you're Riddle. Oh yeah, that's right. He's infamous. Ah yes, little goldfishy is infamous indeed. You're Jade's classmate, yes? Uh-oh. Riddle's getting back at me. Hold on. Hold on a minute. You're Jade's classmate, yes? He's told me so much about you. Huh? Jade, what did you tell her? Oh, simply the unvarnished truth. Oh, another Jade sippy sip, another Jade sippy sip. Oh, she has heard so much about him. Oh, good lord. Have you ever told the truth in your life? He's lucky to have someone like you in his life. I'm the great grim future mage extraordinaire. That's quite impressive. Oh wait, no, she goes ee-hee-hee. Interesting. That's quite impressive. It's wonderful to meet you, Grim. I'm a you. It's a pleasure to meet you. Come now, no need to be so formal. The pleasure is mine. Oh, speaking of your friends, Jade, I don't see Azul anywhere. Oh no, oh, she wanted to dote on him. Oh, she wanted to force him to eat fried chicken. Oh, darn. Yeah, she does look really sad. Oh, poor Azul made her sad. Azul said he didn't wish to see him. Riddle, when do you ever speak the truth, Jade? I'll hold my drink. He did not hold back. Oh, good lord. My, oh my. Oh, did he now? That Azul. Always holding himself back and standing on ceremony. Oh, man. Yes, just show. You should speak with him at length the next time he visits home. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, Azul is screwed. Oh, he is screwed. Exactly. Azul is losing his favorite twin privileges. I'm certain Azul would love that. Oh, they are both being so sus. They are both being so sus. So I shall. I see Floyd is also conspicuously absent. Something came up at the last minute and he sadly couldn't make it. I apologize for not informing you sooner. Yeah, something came up last minute, huh? Huh. We're not gonna break her heart about Floyd, but we're gonna be super blunt about Azul. Ah, interesting. We're covering for our brother, are we? Huh. Dear me, well, Our Floyd certainly hasn't changed, has he? Oh, she knows. She knows. She's their mom. There's no way that she wouldn't know. But, like, Jade put that so delicately. By comparison. My. And here I prepared so much because I was excited to see my 2 sons again after so long. Very well, I'll inform my friend. She's fine with that? Jade's mother seems to have a very calm and unruffled demeanor. Guess she's used to having 2 totally unpredictable guys for sons by now. Yeah, you know, fair. It's been 17 years. That would teach you a thing or two, I suppose. I suppose. You know, yeah, after all that time, what is a Floyd mood swing? What is a mood swing? You know? Oh man. Yeah, Riddle's like, she's related to Floyd. She can be calm. She could be nice. What is this? My plan for the Forever Float is to enlist the aid of my friends in lieu of Floyd. Excellent idea. A Forever Float ceremony conducted by a moray merman and his friends. I'm sure the newlyweds will love it. With that settled, I suppose some preparations are in order. What, like rowboat practice and stuff? That's certainly necessary. But I must insist on showing Jade's friends some modest hospitality. While you Night Raven College school uniforms are lovely formal attire, this is a wedding. I would very much like for you all to enjoy yourselves while wearing something a touch more glamorous. I'm certain you'll have an even lovelier time that way. That's a wonderful idea. It does sound nice, but it's rather short notice to get us all new clothes, isn't it? I wouldn't wish to impose. Don't worry, I'll borrow some dress suits from the wedding venue. It's run by an acquaintance of my father. Oh, how do you know everybody? How do you know everybody? How do we know? How do we know? How do we know so many people in town? So it's almost like we're a mafia or something. So it's almost like we collect money from everybody in town. Let them talk? Nah. I gotta speculate and be wrong. From what I understand, my father provided support and accommodations when the business was first established. Yeah, like the mafia. Yeah, like the mafia does. So if we asked to borrow some clothes, I think they would happily oblige. Then we owe Mr. Leach our gratitude as well. Will he be attending the wedding? Sadly, my husband won't be able to make it. He simply couldn't get out of his work obligations. Like running the mafia. Similar to the Kaleem situation? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They might be bankers. They might be bankers. They could be bankers. They could be marketing people for all we know. They could just be marketing people. We don't know. We don't know. All they have is just people signing waivers whenever they give their kids gifts. To say that the gifts are just gifts and they're not meant as bribes. Which is totally normal for bankers to do. Totally normal. Totally normal family. What's he do for a living? Yes, please tell us. Please. Please just come out and say that you're part of the mafia. No, not the this and that excuse. Not the this and that excuse. Listen, that's my expression too, Grim. That's my expression too. But you're probably just confused. I know what that means. Guys, I think they're in construction. I think that's the most likely, because he helped him set up the business, right? So he must have helped him like build the house that the business is in. They're totally in construction. They're 100%. They gotta be in construction. Yes, this and that. Oh no, don't jump on the bandwagon, Jade. Now that that's cleared up, please do accept my offer. I'll pick the perfect outfit for each of you myself. Truly? Thank you. Considering your own fashion sense, I've little doubt you'll make a wonderful selection for us. Deferring to a mermaid's aesthetic could be an entertaining diversion. Malleus, sometimes you use too big of words for me to understand what you're saying. All in the same sentence. Is that a good thing? Deferring to her sense of style could be an entertaining change of pace? Is that what that means? I look forward to seeing what you choose. All right, we can't turn down your generosity. Excellent. Let's be off then. All right, away we go. Away we go. Oh. 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 Oh, how snazzy. Oh, I love the little birds in the pearl necklace. On the shell button. Oh my gosh, Rook. Ooh. I really like riddles. I think it works so well for him. I love the coral. And I think that the little fishing net details matching the coral is just such a vibe. Such a vibe. And then we have Malleus. Look at him. Look at him being prim and proper. I love his earrings. I want his earrings. I want his earrings so bad. And then we have Jade. Oh, I didn't realize the jacket had that sort of stuff at the bottom. That fish scale pattern. That's beautiful. Oh, that's so fancy. Ah, I knew my judgment was spot on. You all look absolutely marvelous. Thank you, ma'am. It kind of feels like the clothes are wearing me. That's exactly how it would be for me. I cannot do formal wear to save my life. I feel so restricted in anything that is even slightly formal. I've always hated it. I've always hated it, man. That's hardly true at all. This might even be a better look for you than your usual attire. They're wearing white to a wedding. Well, okay, but not every culture wears white for the wedding, right? Not every culture wears white for the wedding. In fact, fun fact for you that may not actually be a fact, but I'm pretty sure it's a fact. I didn't fact check it myself, but white for weddings was not a thing until, what, Queen Victoria? Queen Victoria? I'm pretty sure Queen Victoria made it Vogue. I think she wore a white dress for her wedding, and then everyone wanted white dresses. But before that, weddings, you just wore your fanciest dress. It didn't have to be white. You would just wear your best dress to your wedding. That was it. But then Queen Victoria started the trend because everyone copied everything that Queen Victoria did. So when she wore white, then everybody else started wearing white. Ariel wore white. We're not talking about Ariel right now. We're talking about Queen Victoria. We're not talking about Ariel wore white. Also, it's very different for men wearing white versus women wearing white. If a guy wears a white suit, it's generally not a problem. But if another woman wears a white dress, then it's a problem. Right, because then you're competing with the bride. A guy wearing a white suit is not nearly as bad of a faux pas, I feel like, than women wearing white. Specifically for that tradition. Yeah. See, in Indonesian culture, you don't wear white. You have all sorts of patterns and fun things and colors. Yeah, so every culture's a little bit different, so... True. And this is also Japanese. But yeah, it depends on whether you do like a more traditional Japanese wedding or like a Western wedding, right? I don't know enough about traditional Japanese weddings to speak on the fashion. But do not speak to you about Queen Victoria. You know a lot about Queen Victoria, then you know about the white dress thing. then you would clearly know about the white dress thing. Oh, bye. In Poland, wearing black to a wedding is worse than wearing white. Really? Interesting. I know here it's like almost standard to wear black suits to a wedding. Like black or navy. Like depending. Sometimes there's dress codes and sometimes like the bride wants specific types of colors for like the men. But wasn't it Elizabeth I? I thought it was Victoria. It could have been Elizabeth. I know it was some English queen that wore white to her wedding and then everyone copied her. I'm pretty sure. But this is clearly very modern European inspired. Yeah, but again, they're men wearing white. They're still men wearing white. And that's still very different. That's still different from a woman wearing white. Like if Georgina was decked out in white and glittery gold, it would be a huge problem. I don't think that Rook or Malleus wearing white the way that they're wearing it is a problem. I really don't, man. I really don't. I don't think it's as big of a faux pas. I don't know. The color and silhouette both suit you perfectly. I think you look lovely. The light pink accessories look especially nice on you. Oh, Floyd talks about us. Oh, Floyd told his mama about us. Oh, you poor little shrimp, just like I heard. Oh, she dressed us in pink on purpose. She absolutely put us in pink on purpose. I think we're also attending the wedding. I think we at least get to attend the reception. I think as payment for us doing the Forever Float, we get to go to the reception and eat the food and stuff, for sure. I think Floyd definitely told his parents about the overblot, for sure. 100%, absolutely. Yeah, pink is used color forever now. We are literally just shrimp. We are shrimp. Yeah, a lot of people show you as a shrimp or represent you as a shrimp in like art and stuff because of Floyd's nickname. Yep, 100%. It's nice and neutral, you know, goes for everybody. Yep. I'd love to see the outfit too. I want to know just how shrimpy we are. Just how pink, just how lovely. Just like you've heard, a little shrimp. Yeah. Hey, enough fawning over my henchhuman. Get a load of this. Oh my gosh, Grim. Look at, oh, the ribbon is so pretty. And he is perfect. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm legit jealous. I would love this ribbon. How do I look? The color and design of this ribbon are super cool, right? Oh, it suits you rather nicely. It adds a touch of flair while still looking suitably formal. Marvelous. Ah, another Rook sippy sip. I have no more tea. I have no more sippy sip to sip. He's matching Jada, not us. Yeah, unfortunate, isn't it? Unfortunate. My. The lace on this silky fabric resembles... The lace on the silky fabric resembles rippling... I think that's supposed to be looks. Like, not looks, look. What? The lace on the silky fabric like, you don't even need looks. Why is looks there? What is this sentence? The lace on the silky fabric resembles rippling waves. How truly adorable. Like, you either have looks or resembles. The two of them are redundant because they're in the same exact place. Yeah, that has to be an error. Because you either say the lace on the silky fabric looks like rippling waves, or you have the silky fabric resembles rippling waves. You can't have both. How truly adorable. Keep those compliments coming. Though it ain't adorable, it's cool. You look positively darling. I'm so glad you like my choice. How do the rest of you like your outfits? I do hope it suits everyone's tastes. Marvelous! I'm honored to wear such a beautiful suit. Thank you, Madam Leech. It's also suitably formal for someone involved in the ceremony. I quite like my attire as well. It truly feels fitting for celebrating the newly wedded couple. The balance of white and black is just right. Black is considered the most noble of colors in the Briar Valley. But white is evocative of a sandy beach, and using both is like the Why? Why do we use fancy words? Commingling of different cultures. You could just say combining. You could please, please, please. My little bat brain can't do it. I can't do it. This isn't bad at all. The frock coat is very classy. I quite like the dignified look of the tailoring. It's so elegant, the way the ruffles on the cuffs sway as though adrift in the waves. Hearing such praise makes all the time I spent reviewing her options worthwhile. Having a guest as famous as you at their wedding is bound to delight the new... See, Malleus is doing the thing. Malleus is becoming the guitar guy that we talked about at the beginning of the stream. Malleus is the guitar guy. He's crashing the wedding with his sheer presence and celebrity name. My. Oh, look. Oh, he's so happy. Oh, he's so happy. Oh, is that so? I'm pleased to hear that I am grateful. Oh, and am grateful for the invitation. Oh, he's so happy. Aw, he's like formally invited. Oh yeah, he meant that for sure. Oh yeah, he's like, my invitation, the invitation that I got, that invite that I have that's mine. Thank you once more for selecting these beautiful ensembles for each of us. You're very welcome. And yours looks lovely on you, Riddle. Oh gosh, how do I say this? It's just say, right? It's just say. Like, say la vie. Say excellent. The combination of a short jacket with a red vest gives you a refined air, and I need to go get more tea before my throat gets too dry. I will be right back. Oh, is it supposed to be excellent? Not excellent? Because, oh no. Oh no. Yeah, he was invited and it wasn't an evil scheme. You're right. You're right. Absolutely. My. You just sent invites to Malleus for everything? I would too, man. I would too. The red sash and wide leg pants add a flattering element of looseness to your sharp silhouette. Yes, it's vibrant yet comfortable. The red coral accessories are also quite tasteful. Are those real? Oh, yes. Those are sourced and crafted from natural coral from the Coral Sea. In the Sunshine Lands, accessories for weddings are always made from genuine articles, never imitations. That has got to be so ridiculously expensive. Are you telling me that your pearls are all natural? Do you all know how expensive natural pearls are? I imagine that like merfolk might be able to like do something in that regard. Well, her pearls are way too perfect to be natural. Actually, let me take a step back. There's no way that all of these pearls are natural, like completely natural forming. There are like the pearls that you create by like putting the little thingy in the oysters and then having them pearl them and then taking them out, which are still better than like synthetic pearls, right? Like sometimes you get beads and stuff that look like pearls because they have like a coating, but they're just plastic. So I can only assume that her pearls are like the in between, like the putting the little plastic bead into the oyster and then harvesting it later. That's gotta be what these are, because there's no way. Even if they're the mafia and they live underwater, there's no way that their entire necklace is made out of completely 100% natural pearls that are also all uniform. I mean, maybe. And no. I'm not saying that she's lying. I'm not trying to insinuate that she's lying, but I think that they're still natural in that they come out of an oyster versus being completely synthetic beads. Right, because that's still there's like 100% natural, and then there's like the human interfered natural. Yeah, but the merfolk could still do the thing. They could still put the little things, like the little rocks, in the pearls, or sorry, in the oysters to make pearls. They could still do that because that's what humans do. A lot of people that manufacture pearls like that are like keep the oysters alive. And then they implant things and then they take them out and then they implant more things so that they can keep making pearls out of the oysters. So maybe that's what's happening. I don't know. The coral is less expensive, I think. The coral can be less expensive. But pearls specifically, because I love pearls so much. As if that's a shock probably to any of you. I know that's hard to hear that I love pearls. But maybe they have, I don't know, man. Well, yeah. Just because they're magic doesn't mean, just because they have magic doesn't mean that everything is magic. Because magic is supposedly rare in this world. We have a very different perception of the world because of NRC. But outside of NRC, magic is not quite as commonplace. But yeah, exactly. Pearl necklaces and meteor are fake. Exactly, because the dramatic falling apart. Exactly, the dramatic and a genuine and good pearl necklace has the beads, knots tied in between each pearl. Because if you break a strand, like if you break the necklace, you don't want all of the pearls going everywhere. You want to lose like one or two, and that's it. If you're ever shopping for pearl jewelry and there's not a knot in between each pearl, then it's probably not worth as much. They're probably beads. Because if you have actual pearls, they're gonna do that. So that way, when it breaks, they don't do the thing. Yeah. Because again, pearls are expensive. You don't want you do not want your expensive pearls to go all over the place. Exactly. Also, so that they don't rub against each other. Listen, man. Listen. I feel like the 2 question marks is a little aggressive. But yeah, because pearls are also very, what's the word? They're not hard. They're not hard on the Mohs hardness scale, so if they clink against each other a lot or take like a lot of damage, they can chip. Because again, the non 100% natural pearls, right? Like the 25% natural pearls, it's just like the outer coating of like the little plastic bead that they insert. So the coating well, you're not wrong, because the coating is not like super, whatchamacallit, it's not very thick, right? Because a completely natural pearl usually starts from like a really small speck of sand and then it goes from there. But if you're inserting the bead into the oyster and then taking it out, then the enamel that they put on top of the bead that the oyster creates usually isn't super thick, because they have to turn over a certain amount of pearls, right, to make money. So they can chip. they can chip as well if they're rubbing against each other. I think it's harder for them to chip. I do think that there's a decent level of hardness. Like if you knock your nail into a pearl, it's not gonna chip. But that's probably also another reason why the little knots are there. I don't think anyone was thinking this deeply about the pearls when they made this comment in this anime game. I don't think that was a thought on anyone's mind. I think I just have too many thoughts when it comes to things that revolve around the sea. But there's no way that Georgina's necklace does not have those little, like, knots in it. She's a high-class lady. She's a high-class lady. Anyway. Is that because in legend someone used a false appearance to deceive a groom into marrying them? Riddle, you're learning. You're using all the things that you had before, then your knowledge that you learned to do the thing. You're talking about that story Jade mentioned when we saw the seagull? Yes, in the tale, not only did the imposter give themselves a different appearance, but they also had a voice very similar to the groom's betrothed. Yes, just so. Using genuine materials is not so much a matter of etiquette or formal appearance. It's a gesture meant to protect the newlyweds from lies and deception. Fascinating. So there's a regionally specific reason for every ornament we're wearing. Nonetheless, each ensemble suits us perfectly as individuals. You have impeccable tastes, madam. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, if Malleus's earrings are pearls and they're that wonky, they gave him the most expensive accessories out of the bunch. Holy, wait, yeah, no. I think Malleus's earrings are natural pearls. If I had to hazard a guess, or they were specifically made to look like natural pearls. So yeah. He's a prince, he could pay for it, but I also think that Georgina, knowing that he's a prince, would have absolutely set him up with some. Like the little circular ones at the top of the oyster shell brooch that he has on, I think are like the middle ground. Like they're not synthetic, but they're not natural. But the ones that are dripping off the oyster also look natural. Wow, what a guy, what a pal, what a friend. Indeed, you have such a keen understanding of us. One would find it hard to believe this is the first time we've met. My, that's hardly anything so grand. I've simply had a few insights shared with me regarding your visual styles. Insights? Oh my gosh, wait, please roast them like Vil did. Please. Or is it because of Floyd's nicknames? Oh, wait. Is it because of the nicknames? Cause like mackerel have the stripes. Mackerel have stripes, seagulls are like white and black, the goldfish is red. So like, you know, that's that. And but she made us pink for the shrimp. Oh my gosh. Lloyd's informed our mother of the pet names he has. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy that that's the reason. I'm so happy that he uses for all of you. Yeah, mackerel. Oh wait, no, mackerel's Deuce. Never mind. What does he call Malleus? Oh, he calls him the sea slug, but okay, all right. I need her explanation for sea slug because there's like 300, 400 different types of sea slugs. So Floyd and her better have a reason. They better have a reason. Pet names? You mean Little Shrimpy? Yeah, you're definitely a dead ringer for a shrimp, you. What about you? Oh, he's Seal. He's Sealy. He's a seal. He's a little Sealy. Grimm's pet name is Sealy, which Mother is already well aware of. Yes, though I actually modeled the design of Grimm's ribbon on Moray's, the stars of the Forever Float ceremony. Okay, so my outfit isn't based on any of those ridiculous nicknames. Yeah, but see, there's a couple different sea slugs that have horns. So like nudibranches are a vast subsect of sea creatures. There's hundreds of nudibranches. And some of them have horns and some of them don't. Like there's a bright blue one that looks like it has horns. And there's also like the snow bunny one that kind of looks like it has bunny ears. But you could also make them have horns. There's a lot of them that have that sort of appendage. So like, which one are we basing Malleus off of? Because the one that comes to my mind is the one that looks like the snow rabbit, because he's not wearing green, right? Like he's not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I know I have to let them talk, but how are you guys gonna know if I'm using Apollo's blessing if I don't speculate? How? We have so much time today, guys. We have so much time for the stream to be like 6 hours long and for us to not get through any of the story. Oh, man. I hope Ernesto gets me pearls one day, too, man. Man, I've been craving them a lot more recently. I don't know why. I really want to... I really want to step up my fashion game. But again, I hate formal clothes, man. I hate formal clothes. They look so pretty, but like Anyway, based on those Oh, Grim is saying my outfit isn't based on any of those ridiculous nicknames. Okay, Grim. Okay. I'm sorry. We'll get going. It isn't, no. After all, with your fur and cute little tummy, oh, you're practically a seal already. Oh my gosh. Oh, he is. He really is. Oh man, what a time. What are you talking about? I don't look nothing like that. Oh, look at the two of them have the same exact smile. They're both doing their sharp teeth smile. The ribbon looks great on you, okay? I believe Floyd's pet name for me was Seagull. And then my gorgeous suit must have been designed with the black-tailed gull in mind, which only deepens my appreciation for it. Indeed, I can see it now. The color scheme and the golden adornments on the necklace are quite evocative of said creature. Huh? Those thingies on the necklace just look like regular old birds to me. This is indeed based on the black-tailed gull, a beautiful bird that is white from head to collar with a black tail, feathers, and wings. Though similar in appearance to their more common gull kin, what truly sets the black-tailed variant apart is its distinctive mewing call. Of course Rook would know all of this. Of course he would. What sort of bird meows? That's just confusing. Black-tailed gulls glide gracefully through the air, but are also incredibly strong fighters. They're a perfect fit for Rook's beautiful yet adventurous demeanor. Your praise makes my heart soar, madam. I take my hat off to your transcendent aesthetic sense. Pet names, Oh no, does Malleus not know his? What does he call me? Oh, Malleus doesn't know! Malleus, there's no way he doesn't know. There's no way he doesn't know. He has to know. He has Fae hearing. You mean he's never been around when Floyd has referenced him at all? I guess he wouldn't know. I guess he wouldn't know that he's talking about him, though. He calls you Sea Slug. You would do well to remember that in the future. Is that a threat? Hello? Are we threatening Malleus? What? A slug in the sea? Where does he come up with all these confusing nicknames? It explains so much if this ensemble was inspired by sea slugs. The detail work is a perfect fit. How did you pick one out already, Rook? How? Wait, you know what those things are, Rook? Now I'm getting curious. Look them up on your phone, you... Oh, I actually did. Fluttery creatures with horns. Wow, these are just like horned. Oh my gosh. What? You claim we share a resemblance? The things that look like horns are actually feelers. Sea slugs are mollusks, like shellfish. Shellfish? It's odd that this would be like a shellfish, but this attire does incorporate several small shells. I would actually, if he really was a sea slug, then I would likely be allergic to Malleus. Oh, that's a sad thought. That's a sad thought. Yeah, they probably made him look like the white sea bunny. I think the white sea bunny is one of the cuter ones, so that's probably why. The white sea bunny, because there is one that I think he looks more like, but yeah, the white sea bunny for sure is giving the outfit that he currently has on. Because he's much more white with like specks of black, so if I don't eat him, it'll be fine. Yeah, probably. That's fair. Huh. So this is fluttery, rubbery, weird little guys a sea slug. Griff, no! Griff, I love you, but no! It looks totally laid back. Other than the horns, I ain't seeing any resemblance to Horton. Oh, really? Sea slugs are charming, beautiful creatures that drift elegantly through the seas. But if you touch one carelessly, it's the last mistake you'll ever make. They're extremely poisonous to the touch. Oh, that is totally a dig in it, Mal. Oh, that is totally a dig in, but it's also kind of true. Because if you legitimately pissed off Malleus or really messed with him in any meaningful way, you would not survive. They're poisonous? Dang, those guys are bad news. Now that's just like Horton. Nonetheless, it's generally accepted that as long as you don't initiate any aggression against them, they won't bother you either. So long as you don't touch them carelessly, you're fine. Well then, they seem relatively harmless. Assuming you can somehow manage to steer clear of them, that is. Sea slugs are yet another thing I've learned about today. Human pet names can be so quaint. What are fae pet names like then, Mal? Like Destroyer of Worlds? What are they? I know the derogatory name Floyd uses for me. I never could have imagined I'd end up wearing a goldfish-inspired suit. Do you dislike goldfish? No, that's not it at all. And there's nothing wrong with my outfit either. I quite like it, in fact. It's just, he calls me that because I'm tiny and red by his description. Dang. Oh, is that a fact? That boy. You'll have to forgive his lack of manners. But that's not the only thing goldfish are known for, you know. The goldfish people keep in their homes are small, but when they're left to grow in the wild, I hear some can grow into giants. Giants? So goldfish have room to grow? Guys, what was I saying at the beginning? Even though it was totally me having a typo moment and not reading the word correctly. Guys, Riddle can grow. He can try. Jade, this counts. This counts as a Jade sippy. Oh man. Absolutely. Oh my. Oh man. Jade, why did you laugh just now? Oh, I was just reflecting on how unconstrained the human heart is to be able to embrace all manner of wild dreams. Oh, that's another one. Another sippy. Oh my gosh. But I must say, it's so wonderfully delightful seeing you all clad in attire chosen to suit Floyd's pet names for you. Would that Floyd had given me a pet name as well. Now I'm a tad bit envious. Yeah, sure you are, Jade. Sure, buddy, sure. It's pretty obvious he'd just call you Moray. Pet name or no, one look and it's clear what your attire is themed after. True. Once again, Mother. And thank you for selecting such a wonderful attire. I love all of it, from head to toe. No, thank you. I'm happy you like it. Aww. What a good time. And is his attire meant to embody the moray eels who gave the original lovers their trial? That's right. I selected his ensemble from the venue in advance, in anticipation of the Forever Float ceremony. Aw, that's lovely. That's a lovely time. She doesn't have her wedding ring on. She has gloves on. You don't wear your wedding ring on top of the gloves. Although I also learned that there used to be gloves made with ring slots, so you could wear your rings under the gloves but still see the jewels. But those fell out of fashion pretty hot quick. Pretty hot quick. I am not surprised she doesn't have her wedding ring on. Also, we don't know that merfolk have wedding rings. Her bracelet could be her wedding thing. We don't, they may not wear rings. They may wear necklaces or bracelets or something else. They have other forms of showing that their courtship. We don't know. We might find out. We might, she ate her, no, I don't think she ate her husband. I don't think she ate him. I highly doubt that happened. But we might find out. We might find out. Who knows? It's a highly formal affair when moray mermen conduct the ceremony. It's important to be very selective about what they wear to ensure an unforgettable experience for the newlyweds. Marvelous how beautifully this ensemble elevates Jade's air of mystery. The lapels make it look as if you have one of the Sea Witch's morays on either shoulder. Even the coloring makes it look as though we're gazing into the sea's depths. Thank you for your generous praise. The scarf is also reminiscent of a moray undulating through the current. It's quite an elaborate outfit. Hey, ain't your hairstyle differently too? Of course, I styled it to suit what I was wearing. After all, this will be a once-in-a-lifetime ceremony for the newlyweds. I've actually been practicing this hairstyle since I've heard about the ceremony plans. Aw, that's actually kind of cute. Oh, it's adorable. That's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. Aww. I admit I wasn't entirely certain about sweeping up my bangs. But this way, I'll have a clear field of vision when it's time to... Yep, that's exact. Yep, to give the couple the trials, Yep, sure. He doesn't want to miss out on this for a second. So the change is for both form and function. It's a great look, buddy. It's a great look. And thank you, you. Hearing that makes my practice all worthwhile. Now that we've changed clothes, I'm even more excited for the Forever Float. We must ensure the couple's trials are every bit as spectacular as our attire. Ooh, my. He's a little bit more fish-eyed. Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, I got some guppy guns. That's exciting. My. Uh-oh. I have a feeling this is not going to be good for Riddle or for Grim. Who knows? Who knows who the slippery little is going to be? Who knows? Oh, yes. While I was getting your outfits, I also booked a place for you to stay. I'm so sorry we arrived without notifying you ahead of time. I wasn't expecting Leech to bring us without a single word to you about our visit. It completely slipped my mind, but don't surprise mishaps add to the excitement of our trip. You never change, do you, Jade? You always love finding ways to put me on the spot. Oh, yeah, he does. I think that counts as a Jade City. I think that counts. Didn't Floyd say that he was the more insufferable twin because he's just ridiculously stubborn? I think Floyd says that at some point in time in Book 7. But don't worry, your hotel is on a hill with a gorgeous view. That sounds lovely. My heart swells with anticipation at the thought of what grand scenery awaits us. Would that be the hotel run by the owner of the wedding venue? Ultramarine City has plenty of resort hotels, but that one is particularly popular. I'm impressed you managed to book any rooms there. You have Papa to thank for that. So he is alive, guys. He is alive. He can't be alive. He can't be dead and book hotel rooms. He can't do both. He can't do both. Be sure to do so next time you see him, won't you? That's also the location of the reputable seafood restaurant I mentioned before, so you can all look forward to that. Oh, yes, you did mention something about famous regional cuisine. Yeah, that's gonna be good. I can't wait. Are there crabs? There has to be crabs, right? Oh, is this a crab? Hey, I just saw, yes, it's a crab. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Hey, I just saw some yummy looking crabs over by the seashore. How wonderful. You should catch one, Grim. If you do, we can have it cooked up and served for dinner tonight. Really? That sounds cool. Oh, he's gonna get pinched. He's gonna get pinched, so he's gonna get pinched or he's not gonna be able to grab it, one or the other. Cool indeed. As a matter of fact, crab is what the restaurant is famous for. Well, that makes sense. That makes it. Yeah, isn't there like a running joke in The Little Mermaid where Sebastian keeps, like, the chef keeps trying to cook them? He keeps, like, trying to get them and cook them. The crabs in the area are clever and quick. They're quite difficult for land dwellers to catch bare-handed. Thus, hand-caught crabs are considered a special delicacy here. Which is wild, because the crab doesn't taste any different because you picked it up with your hand. Well, I can't eat crabs to begin with, so I don't know if that's true, but I can't imagine catching it with your hand makes it taste any different. Well, I mean, I guess it's tradition, and I understand the importance of, like, preserving traditions and all that sort of stuff, but I highly doubt it tastes any different. Unless you were the one catching it. If you're the one catching it and then cooking it, obviously it's gonna taste better because you put so much effort into it. But if you are at a restaurant, like a fancy seafood restaurant, and there's hand-catched crabs on the menu, that's not gonna taste any different to you, an outsider, because you didn't catch the crab. Right? Like, y'all understand what I'm saying, right? I get it if you're catching it, but I don't get it if it's, like, on the menu. When the venue owner saw this, he came up with an idea. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. 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 To have guests catch their own crabs and bring them in, at which point the head chef cooks them and serves. Yep. Okay. That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense than just having them on the menu. Now that's the main star of their menu. Oh man, fresh caught crab. That sounds good. Okay, I'ma catch me some crab. Yeah! Yeah! May run fast. Do you even know what you're doing? Here, I'll catch one. No, you won't. No, you won't. Huh? This is rather difficult. Oh, now Riddle's gonna be on a tangent for forever because he's not gonna let the crabs outdo him. It got away again! Slippery little. How goes it? Have you bitten off more than you can chew? Oh, tease him. Tease him, Jade. Tease him. Man, oh my. Uh-oh, Riddle's gonna blow a gasket. Roy de Roses, Monsieur Peluche. You should never assume catching a creature in the wild will be an easy feat. And we have 2 hydrating sippies to take. Yeah, crab is expensive because it just takes a lot to catch them, yeah? Again, I can't eat them, so it doesn't bother me. But I think there's a lot of work involved in catching crabs and like lobsters and stuff. like any seafood, but I think they're like especially expensive because there's also like highly regulated, no? I believe to catch crab and lobster and that sort of stuff. Like there's certain seasons and they have to be a certain size and like all that kind of stuff. And if they're a certain age, then you can't take them. Like I know with lobsters, if they're too old, you can't take them. So they have to get like clipped and then they have to get thrown back. No matter how small one may be, a hunt is still a serious contest between predator and prey. Analyze the crab's behavioral patterns, calculate the moment it will stop moving, then grab it from where it can't see you. Dang, you got it in one try. Voila! Rook is also a huntsman, guys. Hunt isn't his last name. In fact, it is his last name. Oh yeah, crab legs are also, yeah. Anytime that you're getting like the slightly processed crab, right? Like just the legs or just like the meat, it's gonna be more expensive. For sure. The imitation crab is something I can eat, but I have to be careful because some imitation crab has crab oil in it, which gives me lots of pain. Which I think is a little silly for it being imitation crab. But I have to be very careful going out for sushi and stuff, because if you get a California roll, technically I can have the California roll, but if it's the imitation crab that has crab oil in it, then I'm gonna have a bad time afterwards. But usually with that, it's not enough of a concentration to really mess me up. It's just like an hour of lightheadedness, which is not great. Yeah, they use imitation crab for California rolls. Like in the US for sushi. If you go to, it's not a thing in Japan, I don't believe, but in the US it is. What's so good about crab? It tastes like canned tuna. Yeah, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I think the perk, at least the imitation crab tastes sweet to me. But I guess the perk is that like if you put spices on the crab, then it tastes better. I don't know, man. I don't know. Gotta dunk it in butter? Maybe, I guess. Amazing. You made it look so easy. I won't be outdone next time. There! Got it! Is it that difficult? Allow me to try. Oh no, Mal. Mal, don't crush the poor thing, please. That was simple enough. Okay, thank God. Thank God he didn't crush it, but also, he's Fae, so his reflexes are like wild. You did it like it was nothing. If the warrior dragons puts his mind to it, I'd wager this bay would be crabless in no time. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Also, another French sippy sip. My. Oh my gosh, sunbathing cat, that was my thought too. I thought he was gonna collar them as well. I don't think it would have worked out very well for him because he'd have little tiny collars and little tiny crabs. I don't think it would slow them down at all, but my. Oh, you can snap the legs with the hands. Oh, that's the other thing too, right? There's a difference between hard shell crab and soft shell crab. And like, depending on how you do things. It's definitely more of an experience thing than it is like an actual meal. Because there's not as much meat in crabs as you would think. And it's a lot of work to get them out. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They don't even have necks. They don't. You're right. They don't. But that's half the fun. I think, anyway. My. What is this chapter about? Man. Man what? Man what? Now then, I would love to see Monsieur Prémédité in action. Oh, another French sippy sip. Wow, we're keeping us hydrated. It's all fun and games until you get tagged in, Jade. So would I, actually. Me? Goodness, I certainly hope I can live up to your expectations. He just thrust his hand into the water. Here, my catch. You caught 2 at once? You can't even see any crabs in the water. He's a merman, guys. He's a merman. This is his bread and butter. Did you not see Floyd catching fish with his bare hands at Vargas camp? Crabs favor rocky terrain. If you pay attention to the way the waves move, you can roughly gauge where they are. Still, catching 2 in an instant shows remarkable swiftness. Monsieur premedité. I don't know how to say it. But another French sippy sip. Oh my gosh, I know, bread and butter. I'm craving it now. Now that I said it, I'm craving it. I had a really big lunch, so I didn't have dinner. But now I feel like I could go for a pretzel or something. You know, just a little something. Would you care to try? There's one right over there. Yeah, or come here, you. I feel like yeah. Yeah. Alas, it got away. Perhaps you'll have more luck if you yell louder next time. Man, I'll get me a crab. Just you wait and see. Oh, there's one hiding behind that rock. I'll jab it with my paw real quick and... Yep. Nope. You got snapped. Oh, he pinched me. Getting pinched by a crab is the worst thing. It's so painful for no reason. Has anyone else ever been in the ocean? And you're just, you're walking around, having a ball, and then all of a sudden your little tootsie gets, like, snapped in half. It's the worst feeling. It's terrible. I think it does change based on the answer. I think if you do the other one, you get the crab. We'll go back and see. No! Phone, why? Phone, why are you doing this? There we go. My. It disconnected itself again. My. I'll go back, and I'll do the other one. Oh la la, you're right, Monsieur Peluche. Another. I'll go back and do it up. We gotta finish the story first. Jade Ragebait made you redo the chapter to get the right one. Well, I technically still caught it. Masterfully done, Grim. Using yourself as bait is a truly unique method of catching one. I'll bring your haul to the chef. Thank you. I can't wait to have me a giant crab feast for dinner. Mother, could you arrange 4 boats for us to practice with? Certainly, I don't mind. But could you give me some time to get the boats out of storage and bring them to the wharf? Of course. We'll take in the sights of Ultramarine City in the meantime. That's a lovely idea. I'll book you a carriage. Thank you. Oh, they have carriages, like in The Little Mermaid that go around town. Oh, that's adorable. A carriage? Yeah, a carriage, guys. Yes, sightseeing tours by carriage are quite popular here. Given the city's location on thin stretches of land along the coastline, roads can get quite narrow and winding. It isn't exactly automobile-friendly, so sightseeing from carriages instead has become more the fashion. So it's geographical constraints. Carriages are a fine fit for Ultramarine City's beautiful scenery. Agreed. They're practical, and the ones here have a distinctive local design. The area's leisurely atmosphere may be the reason behind its popularity as a vacation resort. There are 2 carriages approaching. All aboard when you're ready. 4-wheeled carriages drawn by a single horse, I suppose 2 were booked since we can't all fit in one. I believe our tour is starting. We'll see you soon, Mother. Do take care. See you soon, everyone. All right, giddy up. And away we go. My. These carriages don't run people over and take them to the worlds, do they? I don't think they do. Unfortunately. All right, now we have to go back and catch a crab. We have to go back and catch it. Oh, we also finished book 2. Oh my gosh, wow. But we absolutely have to go back and catch that crab. There's no way. There's no way we... And it's sad because my first instinct was the come here one, and I was like, nah, that's gonna scare the crab away because it's too loud. And then it wasn't. And then it wasn't too loud. Here we go. My goodness, you succeeded on your first try. Perhaps you have a gift for crab catching. Would you care to try for something? Oh, would you? What? I can't read. Would you care to try for something larger sometime? Man, I might get me a crab, and then he does this thing. All right, well that was a cute little bit of dialogue. That was a cute little bit. It doesn't change too much, but it's nice that there's an option. All right, on to book 3. Book 3. This is the last book of this update, right? I think book 4 and 5 come out at the end of the week. Perhaps. No, book 2 was the end of the first update. Now this is the second update, right? I don't know if it ends on 4 or if it ends on this one. I don't know. What if the Tis Boys ended up in the human world? I don't know what they would do, man. I don't know what they would do. Book 4 is out, I think. Oh, okay, so the book 4 is the last one. We might not get to book 4 today. We might end up finishing book 3 and having that be it, and then we'll do book 4 and 5 on Friday. We've reached our destination, everyone. This is rather high up. Where have you taken us? Sea Glass Park, the largest in the Sunshine Lands. It's filled with lush greenery. Simply taking a walk here can soothe the soul. And there's a remarkable amount of work put into every facet of the vast grounds to ensure visitors are left speechless. That certainly sounds like a proper tourist attraction. I'm looking forward to this. And likewise, this is my first time here as well. I've heard much about the park, but I've never had the occasion to visit before. I'm as excited as all of you. My tour guiding ability may fall short here, so I do hope you'll be patient with me. Of course, Jade, of course. For all his modesty, Leech has been a veritable professional while showing us around. Yes, I have a hard time imagining him falling short in that regard. I'm sure he'll be the finest guide we could ever ask for. First, why don't we make our way to a more elevated area? Okay, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Not all areas of the park are the same height. If we climb the central stairs, I believe we can reach a splendid view. Oh, I'd certainly like to see that. Then let's start climbing. We've reached a terrace. What a superb view this is. You can see the entire city from here. All the colorful rooftops clustered together present a gorgeous contrast with the expanse of the Coral Sea. Très bien, how picturesque. And the air is so crisp and clear, the pleasant sea breeze makes me want to breathe in deep. Take deep breaths. Deep. Good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I could lose track of time admiring this exquisite harmony between the city and nature. Climbing all those stairs wore me out. Or anywhere around here to rest. Oh, he did say something fresh. We do have a Brooksippi. Thank you for keeping track. Oh dear, you hardly seem interested in the view. There's a bench over there. Why don't we all sit back and enjoy the scenery? Good night as well. Good night is night. We'll take care of Mama Leech for sure. Me first. And there he goes. We don't need to rush. It's large enough to seat all of us. I'll take that challenge. What do you mean? Jade, what do you mean? Oh, okay. I was like, I want a good spot. Ah. And we all run. We all run. Oh, yep, they all run. We all running. We all running to the bench. It seems none of us were above joining the race in the end. I just didn't want to let someone beat me. It was like I was a child again. You are a child. You are still a child. I mean, you're an older child, but like... That was excellent sprinting from all of you. Oh, sure enough, the view from this beach ain't oh, bench. This view from this bench. We're not on the beach. It's a bench. We're on a bench. We didn't go to the beach. We're on a bench. The view from this bench ain't half bad. I'm seeing many more locals than tourists like ourselves around. From what I understand, there's a walking path here that the local residents like to use. Many of these humans are out walking their dogs. Come to think of it, I saw many dogs in this city as well. There's a reason for that. As lore has it, the prince who married the mermaid princess cherished dogs. He dove into the ocean with no regard for his own safety to rescue his dog from drowning. Many people in Ultramarine City keep dogs out of respect for his gallantry. I remember being amazed at the sight of all the dogs out on walks when I first came to this city. Naturally, there are no dogs under the sea, so I had never seen one in person coming onto land. There's a certain joy to be found in exposing oneself to different cultures, isn't there? Yes. Ah, look! There's another dog! Oh, it's a cat! Yeah! Oh, this will never, ever get old. Them mistaking things for dogs when they're not dogs. I love this joke. I love this joke so much. That isn't a dog, it's a stray cat. Oh, really? I had no idea. He's making a mockery of us. Malleus, please, patience. There are also no shortages of dog races and grooming contests here. What would you say to taking part in one, Grim? Yes, Grim, I think you'd win first place. I ain't a dog. What a shame. I hear the winning canine gets treated to a fancy feast. They had to say dog and not cat, otherwise that would have been copyrighted, huh? Really? You think I could sign up? Have you no pride? Oh, I see a souvenir shop over there. I think I'll go have a look. Ooh, shopping, 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 shopping. We love some shopping. We love some good shopping. Oh, is this a Riddle? Do we have a Riddle? Oh, we do! It's a Riddle! What you gonna say, buddy?
愛の試練を与える役目を任されたからには責任を果たすよ。完璧なセレモニーを行ってみせる。
Aw, it's adorable. That's exciting. Wow. Oh, look, he's already here. He's already done. Oh, but I have to complete the story, but basically. Oh, so because there aren't any dogs under the sea, anytime a dog-adjacent creature exists, anybody from Octave and L is like, is that a dog? Or is it a cat? They like cannot tell between a dog and a cat at all. That's like the running gag. So in the Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween event that we just had when Zero showed up, both Azul and Jade were like, is it a dog? It kind of is like a dog. It's got ears and a body like a dog, but is it a dog? Like they just don't know. There's one other instance too where they talk about it. Yeah, they like cannot tell four-legged animals apart for the life of them. Oh yeah, Stitch as well. They were like, is Stitch a dog? Is that a dog? I think that's a dog. Like at any time, man, anytime. It's a very fun time. Big dog or tiger? Really tall dog or zebra? More or less. Yeah, basically everything is a dog until proven otherwise. A hedgehog. I don't think it's every single four-legged animal, but I think there's a lot of dog breeds, so it gets very confusing for them. And cats and dogs are kind of similar, and there are some dogs that do look like cats, and, you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a very fun gag, yeah. It's a good time. It's a good time. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I see a number of items made with tiles. Simple white objects, intricate colorful ones. There's quite the variety. True, Stitch was also thought to be a dog. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, that is also fair. A Borzoi dog? What is a Borzoi dog? I don't think I know what that is. Borzoi dog. Oh, it's one of those! Oh my gosh, yeah, that would confuse them so much. Absolutely, absolutely. A bear is just a really big dog, probably. Yes, tile art is a thriving industry in Ultramarine City. Given a harbor city frequents exposure to salty sea breezes, there's a strong demand for moisture and salt-resistant building materials. Tile is especially popular in cities like this, given its water resistance, durability, and suitability for exteriors and flooring. Ceramic goods also flourish here for similar reasons. As I understand, they used to make music boxes featuring ceramic figures. I remember playing with them when I'd find them in sunken ships and the like. They have a number of sea creature ornaments. They're all adorable. Please, please, please pick out a seagull one, please. Please. Something catch your eye, you? Ah, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. I want a moray. Considering the Forever Float ceremony's association with morays, I think that would make a fine memento. It would be an excellent souvenir to give someone to. Are you trying to hint that you want one? Are you trying to hint that you want one or that you want me to get Floyd one? Thank you. I'll wrap this extra carefully. It's very fragile. Now that we're done shopping, shall we move on? Yes, 'tis a shame to leave such beauty behind, but my heart is aflutter at the thought of new places that await us. Lead the way, Monsieur Brenide. Another rook sippy sip. I am almost fully out of tea. What a time. We'll be riding in the carriage again then. That's surprisingly enjoyable in and of itself. Oh, carriage rides are great. At my university, they used to have free carriage rides during Christmas time before break. They would, I forget what it was, but they would have, like, a little celebration before finals started. And they would rent, like, carriage people. So you would just have horse-drawn carriages that would do, like, little rides around campus. It was so fun. It was such a good time. It was exciting. And they're just really fun. They're just legitimately nice and fun. Yeah, my university used to do really fun things like that. It was cool. We used to have puppy days too, where like before finals, where they would bring in puppies and you could just pet the puppies for like an hour. That was a good time. That was a good time too. You couldn't adopt the puppies because you're a college kid, but you could at least pet the puppies, so. Welcome back, everyone. Ready to head out? Yeah, let's get moving. My. Oh, your town does the Christmas carriage rides. Oh, they used to. I feel like historic towns tend to do that. Because I would visit my friends. They lived in a town for a little bit where they had Christmas carriages. I think the puppies are not kids. Yeah, no, you know, it is hard to tell, but I'm 90% sure that they were dogs. 90% sure. But you know, there's a 10% chance that they weren't. So. Hello, welcome. How are you doing? How you doing? I want all of the fruit. I want all the fruit and all the vegetables. I want to live in this town. I want to live here. And here we are, Port Plaza. I see a great many stalls. It's rather crowded with pedestrians as well. Yes, it's quite full of life. The local residents like to come here to unwind. Enjoy your tour. I'll be changing out the horses in the meantime. Ah, so you switch the horses pulling the carriage while we're touring the area. Yes, the sun's pretty strong out here. Horses tire easily and are prone to heat stroke. So I'll be taking the horses that brought us here back to the stables to rest and bring in some fresh ones. That does make sense. The heat is particularly intense today. Oui, the sun here shines with such passion, and we have yet another French sippy sip. I know, the city is so pretty. The city is so lovely. I legitimately want to move here tomorrow. I will move tomorrow. I don't care if I have to quit my job to do so. I will move there tomorrow. The heat is making me thirsty, actually. And I'm hungry. I suppose this calls for a lunch break. Now, White, bring on the food. Since we'll be having dinner at a restaurant, might I suggest some light fare at a taverna? Light? What am I, a plant? I want... Oh my god, Grim! Oh, you're so dumb! You're so dumb, but it's so cute! Oh, what am I, a plant? I want food! It was a figure of speech. Tavernas serve simple, affordable meals. I think you'll like them. And there happens to be one we can visit right over there. Welcome in. They've got big hunts of meat hanging up over there. Prosciutto! It's gotta be prosciutto. It's gotta be prosciutto. Oh my gosh, yes! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a prosciutto sandwich. Oh man, with some mozzarella and some balsamic. Oh, what a good time. They look super good. Oh no, you can't just bite the prosciutto. You can't be doing that, Grim. Do you know how much money you're costing us, Grim? Grim, no! Grim! Oh, where are your manners? What the hell? Hey! He bit into the hand leg at the moment he entered the taverna. I didn't have time to stop him. Ooh la la, Grim, such verve. Off with your head! Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Rightfully collared. We cannot take him anywhere. Why would you think that you could just eat somebody else's food? Grim, what the hell is that? We really need to invest in that toddler backpack. We really do. Oh, Grim, your barbarism never disappoints. I thought it was for eating, okay? It is, but you can't just eat it. You can't just walk up to a hot dog stall and eat all of their hot dogs and not pay money. Nothing is for eating until you actually buy it, obviously. My apologies. I'll pay for the entire leg. We were hoping to have our meal here regardless. Well, as long as you're buying. I'll whip up something tasty with this prosciutto for the 6 of you, assuming you're all right with the chef's choice. You cannot walk into a house and just eat their prosciutto off the leg like that, Grim. A whole leg of prosciutto is like, it's like 100, 200 bucks, whatever, depending on how big the ham shank is. They sell them at Costco for Christmas. They sell like a whole kit. They give you a prosciutto leg and then they give you like the carving kit, and it's like 150 bucks. You can't, Grim, you cannot do that. You cannot, because that leg would make so many sandwiches. Oh my, that's so much food. That's so much food. I am legit. I am so upset. I'm so upset. This isn't even real. I'm so upset. Of course. Thank you for your kindness. It's greatly appreciated. Grim is getting the sandal. Absolutely. Feel free to grab a table. I'll bring your food over when it's ready. Gonna have me. Oh, wait, he's not collared anymore. I think that was too lenient. He should still have that collar on. Gonna have me a meaty feast. You've learned nothing from this at all, have you? You're making Yu's life more difficult, you know. What's the big deal? Anything that chef makes with the ham is gonna be great. The big deal is that we spent $200 to buy the leg of ham. We just cost Jade we cost Jade people $200. Do you not think? I know you don't think through. I know you don't think through your actions. But he is going to use this. He is going to use this against us, Grim. You have put us in debt to the mafia. We can't have this. We cannot have this, Grim. We are never getting out of this. It is never happening. Yeah, exactly. According to Queen of Hearts Rule 59, he's got to replace what he stole, man. Oh, man. True. Let's consider ourselves lucky we were able to order a local specialty. That we were forced to order the local specialty. Is ham considered a delicacy here? Ah, it's prosciutto. So this is Italy. They got the prosciutto. It's like Italy, Portugal, the Mediterranean, I suppose. Yes, ham that's been salt cured and smoked lasts longer without spoiling, making it essential food for long sea voyages. Simply being able to eat meat is a blessing for sailors who spend so much of their lives at sea. It's true, ham grew widely popular as a source of energy with high nutritional value, which is why the Sunshine Lands became a major producer of it. Many restaurants like this taverna cure their own ham and hang it up to display. Most of that's going over my head, but my takeaway is that the ham here is good stuff. We know, Grim. We know. We know things don't get through that thick skull of yours. It is, yes. By the way, you might be interested to know prosciutto tastes different depending on the type of wood it's smoked with. Yes, I can see how that might result in subtle differences in flavor. The range of nature's bounty is truly vast. I look forward to seeing what our lunch will be. My. I'm looking forward to what their lunch may be. I want prosciutto now. I think I have a tiny package of it in the fridge that my mom brought down. I botched it a bit. Grim, what did you do? Grim, what did you do? Grim. Please, no. Your favorite pizza is pizza Parma because it has prosciutto. Oh, prosciutto di Parma. Oh, man. It's so good. Ooh, prosciutto pizza! Oh, I want to be there. I want to be there so bad. I want to be there. Oh, I want to live. You called it. Pizza Parma. Oh, it's so oh man. Thank you. Well, that looks good. What's it called again? Salt and something? Salt and bocca. It's slices of meat like veal, chicken, or pork wrapped or topped with prosciutto and sage leaf and then pan-fried. It is so good. I've only ever had it once, but man, is it so good. Favorite Italian food? That's really difficult for me. I want to say pasta, but that's such a boring answer. But if you've ever made your own homemade pasta, oh, it's so much tastier. It's so tasty. It's so good. It's so good. Man, oh man, oh man. Eggplant too. I used to like eggplant parm. I can't have it anymore. I like chicken parm as well, but there's like a veal dish that I used to get when I was younger. Because we used to go to this one Italian place in my in one of the towns I used to live in, and they were a catering company, but they had like a restaurant part where you could go and eat the restaurant food, and it was like some sort. It wasn't a vodka sauce, but it was like a brown sauce, and man, with the meat on the linguine. The al dente linguine. Oh, it was so good. I wish I could remember what it was called. But man, oh man, oh man. Italian cooking's really good and it's really easy. It's very simple. You need like 3 things to make Italian dishes most of the time. Like they're just so tasty, so good, so easy. It's delicious and easy to make, so it's a popular meal in the Sunshine Lands. Ooh, spinach and mozzarella ravioli. Yeah. Ravioli's really good too. With the ricotta inside. Let's eat, shall we? Certainly! I'm making myself so hungry. No! The salt and vodka stuff is out of this world. The meat's nice and juicy. The saltiness of the prosciutto strikes an excellent balance with the refreshing flavor of the herbs. It certainly whets the appetite. Tiramisu is really good as well. Tiramisu is great, but my personal favorite Italian dessert is Zeppelis. Y'all know what Zeppelis are? They're like little dough balls that are deep fried and you put sugar and stuff on top of them. They're really, really good. And I forget what region they're from, but you make them for like St. Joseph's Day. They're really good. They're really good little guys. Little guys. So it's such a fun time. Ooh, stuffed squash blossoms. Yes. With the ricotta and the lemon zest. Yes. Absolutely. Oh, you know what? No, Zeppelis aren't my favorite. I think it's Italian. But the little like lobster tails with the lemon and the cheese inside, those I really, really like. Those are my absolute favorite, but Zeppelis come in second. Zeppelis are good. Cannolis are hard because if they don't get like the filling right, then they're just bad. Like if you ever had a cannoli with good filling versus a cannoli that just was filled with something, well, there's a very stark difference. I'm very picky with cannolis. While you've been enjoying that, I've taken the liberty of slicing up the pizza. How considerate. These slices seem rather uneven. My apologies. I'm afraid I botched it a bit. Oh, it was Jade. Oh, it was Jade that botched it. Oh, we can forgive you. We can forgive you. It's clear to see that there are larger and smaller slices. One would think you'd be more skillful than that, Jade. I want the biggest piece. Excuse me, that piece is in front of me. It's poor manners to reach in front of someone else. Aww. Wait. Oh, is he gonna spin the plate? In that case, all I gotta do is spin the plate so the biggest slice is in front of me. Oh, man. Ah, some pizza toppings went flying off. Grim, you're getting the sandal. Oh, did they land on Malleus? Right into Malleus' face. Oh no, was this Jade's plan all along? I legitimately do not understand how we sat through an entire dinner with Ville's father and Grim was able to do it and not be a terrifying toddler. And yet we are eating pizza and saltaboca, 2 very easy foods to eat, and we are getting everything messed up. Uh-oh. You two. This isn't my fault. You saw the whole thing, right? Now, Monsieur Peluche, Roi de Roses, Roi de Dragons. It's never good to argue over food. The time we spend savoring each bite is irreplaceable. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. I feel like this is 5 sips. We had like 3 French words and then Jade being super sus. I guess that's only 4, but you know, 1 for good measure. Oh man. My poor pizza cutting skills have spoiled such a fun meal. Jade, you messed up on purpose because you knew Grim would cause a scene, didn't you? I shall have my slice now. Rook says so casually. This one, the savory prosciutto with the creamy and mild mozzarella blend together in a positively exquisite flavor. And the crispy pizza crust drizzled with olive oil. Oh, it's airy and aromatic. I suggest you all have slices before thinking I want pizza. Man, okay, I'll just take whatever's right in front of me. Now that's some tasty pizza. My. Done, what a delicious meal. I quite liked both the saltimbocca and the pizza. This was a fine lunch. I bet you guys are happy I bit into that ham. We could have had the saltimbocca regardless. No, we are not happy that you bit into the ham. You forced Jade to spend tons of money. And now we're forever indebted to the eel mafia. Grim, you do not understand the implications of your actions. You do not understand the consequences. You do not understand the life-altering trajectory that we are now on because you bit that ham before we bought it. I can't believe you're actually bragging about that horrific faux pas. And that means we ate the ham that Grim bit into. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does. Dwelling on it is hardly constructive. Consider it part of the adventure of this trip. Your positivity never ceases to amaze me, Rook. Now let's move on to more sightseeing. My oh my. Ah, that hit the spot. Oh, puppets! There's a puppet show over there. So there is. Those are hand puppets they're using. Perhaps we could try it out as well. What? Excuse me? Did you just pick up a puppet? Oh, Jay just swiped the puppets right in the middle of the show. That's easily as much of a faux pas as Grim biting into that ham. No way, this is worse. Except it's not gonna be worse because it's gonna be a thing. Don't worry, in this city it's perfectly acceptable to take puppets and use them to put on your own show. This is not a joke. We have a French sippy sip. I understand the custom arose after a mermaid unaccustomed to life on land unwittingly took a show puppet. Getting onlookers to take part makes the puppet show more engaging. I see, so it's like an attraction. Maybe join in? Sure, go right ahead. Oh no! 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 Not the proprietor! Not the proprietor of the puppet show! No! Guys, we need to back away slowly. Guys, we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here now. Not the proprietor of the puppet show, not the guy who runs Playful Land, because the only context we got for him was that he was called the proprietor and he made puppets, and now we're doing the puppet show with the proprietor. Guys, we gotta go. Guys, we gotta go. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go now. They could have, but I feel like this is intentional because they could have just said puppeteer. They didn't have to say proprietor. I think we are on very thin ice. I think we need to go now. I think we gotta book it. I think we gotta go. I think we should do this. This is probably not intentional, but the minute I read proprietor and this is a puppet thing, it was like a sleeper agent. I was like, we gotta get out of here. We gotta go. We gotta go. Now let's all put our puppets on. All right, I'll give it a try. No, guys, no. No! Oh, we lost him. We lost him, man. We lost him. That's it. That's it. They're gone forever now. Oh, man. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Oh, my. Ah, goodbye. Thank you for coming and hanging out. A girl rescued me. She was singing. She had the most. Oh, we're reenacting the Little Mermaid with puppets. This is adorable. Oh, this is absolutely adorable. If only this puppet show wasn't being done by the proprietor. She had the most beautiful voice. Cut. Riddle, you're way too stilted. You don't gotta say it like you're the one made out of wood. No, it's getting worse. No, we had hand puppets like the little sock things that you put on. We cannot wooden puppets. No. Oh, I am fully 100% convinced that this puppet guy is the puppet guy from. I am 100% convinced now. No, we are playing with the corpses of people that were turned in. Well, they might not be corpses technically, but we're playing with the people that got turned into puppets. This is terrible. This is terrible. Look, what do you expect? I've never put on a puppet show before. Actually, I think your poor delivery added an element of novelty for the audience. That's not a compliment, Jade. I mean, they could be sock puppets, but Grim specifically said wood. Grim specifically said you don't gotta say it like you're the one made out of wood, which implies that the puppet's made out of wood and not the little hand puppet we saw before. Oh man, a lone girl rescued me. I could hear her singing on the wind. It was like basking in the rays of the morning sun. You and I walk, you and I run, ever together under the sun, holding your hand, feeling the sand, our little world. At this point, it's a different play altogether. It's a musical now. It's a musical now. What's worse, conscious people trapped in puppets or corpses as puppets? Conscious people. Conscious people. 100%. 100%. Because, if you think about it, a wooden puppet is just the corpse of a tree. So, the corpse-to-corpse ratio is kind of, not that much different. But a conscious person that you don't know, trapped in a that's just a horror. That's just straight-up horror right there. That's both psychological and physical horror. I mean, neither one is a good option, but I think the conscious people trapped in the puppets is worse. He went way overboard with the script rewrites, and all those musical numbers he keeps sticking in are just annoying. Ooh la la, it seems it wasn't to Monsieur Peluche's taste. Another sippy sip rook. Oh dear. The way you immerse yourself in your own world to the point of ignoring the audience altogether is truly hysterical. I mean, distinctive. I'm surprised. Considering your frequent interactions with the Film Research Club, I'd have expected you to be better at putting on play. Dragon through the mud, Riddle. Dragon. Oh, I adore theater and film, puppet shows included, of course. But watching them is altogether different from producing one myself. Now that I have tried it, I have a newfound appreciation for the remarkable skill that puppeteers possess. This was a wonderful experience. I must thank the No! No, you do not know what you do. You do not know what you do. You cannot thank the proprietor. No! No, Rick, no. Oh my gosh. Oh, we can see Malleus's horns. Oh my god, so cute. Guys, look at it. Look at it. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Oh, man. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's so fun. A girl rescued me. She was singing. She had the most beautiful... Hey, Horton, your horns have been sticking out this whole time. They're standing out more than the puppets. Poor guy. Poor guy. Poor boy. He's just too tall. He's just too tall. Yeah, one of them better be filming it. You better be filming it, absolutely. He absolutely should be. Gosh, this is too much, man. Yeah, he can't control his height. He can't control that his horns are sticking out. He might actually be able to control it though. He can hide his tail. So that it stands to reason that he might be able to hide his horns. I don't think that he wants to or that he likes to, but he probably can at least manage an illusion spell to hide them for a little bit. If he can, like, I don't think he can retract them, but he could definitely do something so that they're not as obvious. Oh, are they? He just floated up from the... You are rather tall, Malleus. It would be hard for you to completely hide yourself behind this small booth. And the way his horns bobbed along every time the puppets moved. They drew the audience's gaze so much one could say they were compelling in their own right. My goodness, my gracious. I believe it's my turn now, if I may. And there he goes. A girl rescued me. She was singing. She had the most beautiful voice. Whoa, this is actually good. I think you've swallowed a bit too much seawater. Off we go. Oh, good stuff. That was the butler, I believe. The way he changed the pitch of his voice made it the difference very apparent. Leech is truly skilled. He can do anything. Arf, arf, arf! He can even imitate a dog? Wow, he sounded exactly like a real dog. You're good, Jade. Nicely done, Monsieur Prémédité. Another rook sippy sip. Another one. Another one. You swapped between so many different puppets portraying all manner of characters. And you all while voicing each puppet in a different way, switching at incredible speed. I am honored by your praise. Amazing! How did you learn to do that? Practice, of course, but I still have a ways to go before I fully master the craft. Next up, I believe it's your turn, you. Yay! Henchhuman, I gotta say. Was it good? Did I do a good job? It was way better than Riddle and the others. Yes, that was quite well done. You adhered to the script strictly, faithfully, and fastidiously. Now that you mention it, there wasn't any interesting twist. I take it back. Your acting could use some work, too. I don't think a twist plot has anything to do with my acting, but thanks, Grim. What's this? The booth doesn't just put on shows, but also— No! 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 No, we cannot! If you have to buy a cloth puppet, you have to buy a cloth puppet. Please, for the love of God, buy a cloth puppet. Please. 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 So it does. Perhaps we should pick some up as a wave thing. No! Thank you for allowing us to put on the show. They better be cloth. They better be cloth. Oh, they're sea creatures. They're sea creatures. They're sea creatures. They can't possibly have been real sea creatures. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. They're sea creatures. They're sea creatures. They're sea creatures. It's fine. I see a lot of sea creatures. I suppose it is a port town. Oh, yes. I should buy some for Azul and Floyd. You're getting them puppets? Yes, I think I'll get an octopus for Azul and a moray for Floyd. And a moray for myself. Oh my gosh, and then they can do little puppet shows in Octavin now. Oh, that's so cute. I don't think Azul would ever do it, but I think you could convince Floyd. I think you could convince Floyd. I mean, yeah, they might have been life-size puppets, but we don't know. They could have used magic to shrink them. You know? Who's to say? Who's to say? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, man. We'll put on a puppet show at the Mastro Lounge sometime. Yes, yes. Oh, that's adorable. You should stop by and see it. I don't know what Rook is saying, but I think it's kind of like really. C'est vrai? That sounds delightful. Are you certain that claim will come to pass? Yes, you can count on it. Very well. Since you've invited me, I'll look forward to it. There's no way those two would be happy about putting on a puppet show. You could convince Floyd. Probably. Azul's the harder sell, I think. But you could probably convince Floyd. I never thought I'd actually feel sympathy for Azul and Floyd. Excuse me, may I purchase these puppets? Of course, now they're a vendor. Shakes my head, you know what? No, wait, hold on. See, my conspiracy theory still holds water because Jade's purchasing puppets from a vendor, not the proprietor. So these puppets could still be different from the proprietor. We could still have a crime scene on our hands. Oh, there's a bunch of souvenirs on sale here too. Let's go see what they have, shall we? Oh, Rook is saying it's true. Thank you. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. The seawater has got to the bath. Nah. I'm just sitting here in my conspiracy corner, having a wonderful time. I don't know what y'all are talking about, to be honest. I don't know, guys. I don't know. What's this long pole-looking thing? Oh, it's a telescope, a rather old-fashioned one. It looks like the kind that sailors would use in the olden days. Yes, it's popular as a port town souvenir. It doesn't work as well as modern commercial telescopes, of course. True, modern telescopes and binoculars are technological marvels. That even holds true for opera binoculars. They have lenses with layers of coating that provide a clear, illuminated view even when the stage is dark. And since they give you a wide field of view at low magnification, it's easy to take in a whole stage and track even the most minor of movements. There are even ones with image stabilization, enabling you to enjoy a play without worrying about keeping your hands steady. Not only that, but they come in compact, elegant designs that make them easy to carry around. You're quite well informed. You almost sound like an expert in the field. Well, I do own several pairs. Several? Of course! I don't own any old-fashioned types like these, though. This gorgeous design is tasteful in its own right. I'd love to add one of these to my collection. I'll buy it. Thank you for your purchase. One moment, please. I was under the impression one telescope or pair of binoculars would be enough for anyone, but clearly not in your case. Here you are, sir. Merci. Another French sippy sip. Wow. Oh, they've got cans of tuna for sale over there. A whole boatload of them. Canned tuna is actually one of the Sunshine Land's specialties. What? It is? Oh, now you're speaking his language. Now you're speaking Grimm's language. Yes, you see, tuna is ordinarily canned using vegetable oil. But in the Sunshine Lands, they use olive oil. Hence, the tuna ends up taking on some of that rich olive flavor. And when you use that canned tuna in salads or the like, that olive oil is packed in also doubles as dressing. Incidentally, we use Sunshine Land tuna for our sandwiches at the Mastro Lounge. Azul insists no other kind tastes nearly as good. Oh, now I'm even more excited to visit. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna buy some to take back with me. Truly a souvenir suited to you, Monsieur Peluche. Another Rook Sippy Sip. My goodness. Ooh, they've got tuna in jars, too. All of it looks so good. Those are jars of hand-processed high-end tuna. It's just expensive. I gotta go with quantity over quality. I get the regular stuff. Thank you for your purchase. My Grim will make us broke. Absolutely. There's so much for sale, it's hard to decide what to buy. It makes me feel like I'm on a treasure hunt. For sure. What other kind of neat stuff's around here, Check out this bottle. It's got a whole model ship inside it. Oh, that's our souvenir. I know, because I already bought the gem pack. I got suckered in by the bottle. Lilia's brought me back a ship in a bottle as a souvenir before. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, it's the wedding ship, isn't it? Oh, that's adorable. Oh my gosh. The ship's bigger than the opening to the bottle. Something's fishy here. How'd they manage to squeeze it in? Very observant, Grim. The truth is, they put the ship in when it's still a baby. And brings up inside the bottle. Oh my gosh. That is legitimately something that you would tell a small child when they asked, and they'd be like, whoa, that's so cool. That's absolutely a Jade Sippy. That's absolutely... The ship's alive. Yeah. Oh, he has the suspension of disbelief. Of course it isn't. Don't tease him, Jade. And they build the model ship inside the bottle, Monsieur Peluche. And another Rook Sippy. Goodness gracious. They insert tiny components and assemble them with tweezers. What a hassle. Looks like a full-fledged seafaring vessel. Assembling one would be a very laborious task. Couldn't you simply use magic for that? Not everyone has magic, Malleus. Not everyone has abundant magic like you do, buddy boy. Mages capable of the precision needed to assemble such a minute model aren't exactly commonplace. Is that right? I noticed all the ships in the bottle on sale here are the same model. You know what I just realized, because we're looking at Malleus, is that his hair is like... He doesn't have the hair in front on both sides like normal. On his left side, the hair is pushed back, and on the right, it's forward. But he doesn't have... It's like... It's nice. It's a nice change. I quite like it. According to legend, the couple of the Forever Float ceremony originated from... The couple the Forever Float ceremony originated from held their wedding on the deck of a ship. That's fair. That's fair. And this ship's design comes up frequently in picture books and other illustrations. Aw, that's so cute. It's adorable. Yes, and it's amazing that someone could reproduce every detail of this elaborate design at such an adorable size. You gonna buy this too, henchhuman? Absolutely. It would make an excellent decoration for your room. It's very emblematic of Ultramarine City. Alright, let me wrap that up for you. Yay, we have a ship in a bottle. Ship in a bottle. My. And we got guppy guns. Oh my goodness. My. What a delightful time this is now that the puppets are gone. Now that I've recovered from my trauma. Oh, man. I suppose the prevalence of horses here is why the shop sells so many horse-related souvenirs. There are photos and illustrations, wood carvings, silver charms. They sell horse tack as well. Perhaps I'll get something for Silver and Sebek. But what to choose? They've got saddles, reins, horseshoes. Rosehearts, you're familiar with horseback riding? Which would be your choice? It seems they both hold your horsemanship in high regard. Do they? They're both quite good themselves, though I'd say I hold my own in their company. Suitable souvenir for equestrians. Perhaps brushes to groom their mounts? Oh, brushes, I see many different kinds here. Which would be best for them? Let's see. Silver mentioned wanting to put extra effort into hoof care for the next riding competition, in which case he'd probably appreciate one of these brushes with stiff bristles suited for cleaning hooves. As for Sabak, he's been wanting a thinning comb, as I recall. Something to help smooth out his mount's shaggy mane so that he can braid it. It's important to ensure the horse looks its best at competitions. And I'm sure Sabak would love it even more if the comb came for— oh, Sabak would be over the moon. Sabak would be over the moon. So over the moon. Holy... Sabak is having a heart attack because he can't find Malleus right now, but as soon as Malleus comes back and gives him the little comb, he's gonna be over the moon and forget all of the trauma and forget all of the heartache. Fascinating. Your insight has been most helpful. From listening to you speak, I can tell that they both take their club activities quite seriously. It's good to be diligent, to commend them both for their efforts. I shall purchase this hoof brush and this thinning comb. Great choice. I'll bag them up. Wow, so exciting, so exciting. Now, where to next? Hey, you! Oh my gosh, Grim? Grim. Grim, Grim. Grimmy, Grim, Grim, Grim. Grimmy, Grim, 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 Grim. You have caused so much chaos today. You do— who gave you a water gun? How did you get your hands on a water gun? What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? I mean, I know it's hot out, so it'll probably be fine, but like... yeah, how do you like my water gun? We did get to the ham part. We got past the ham part, but like, oh my gosh. Oh my god, Grim! Yeah, we're borrowing these, and like, it's just water, but like, who did you get from? You can't take water guns from people on the street. They might not have water in them. Grim! Now I'm all wet. You'll dry out quickly enough. Today's a hot sunny day. Is that a water gun shaped like a fish? Yep. Bought it over there. Who gave him money? Who gave him money? Did we give him money? Did we give him money for this stuff? Really? Oh my god. The water guns are very cute. They're really, really cute. But great. It's the perfect weapon to soak my henchwoman with. Great. I see the place selling them now. In the boat date that the prince and mermaid went on in the legends, there were fish in the cove who circled the ship spouting seawater like a fountain. Someone made a water gun based on that visual, and it became a tremendous hit. What would you say to using these guns when we give our trials of love tomorrow? Spraying seawater from boats? What a charming little prank. And couldn't you simply use magic to splash water on them without going to all the extra trouble? No. Keeping things playful will add an element of excitement to the ceremony. Indeed. We could also keep our magic in reserve and escalate our way up to that gradually. Oh, really? What an amusing thought. Well, very well. I shall purchase one of my own. I like that idea as well. Let's all get one. My. I appreciate you stopping in. I guess it was good for something. I guess we can spare the rod this time. I suppose. Okay, sure. Does anyone know how many chapters are in book 3? Does anyone happen to know how many there are? I just want to know how many we have left. And whether or not it's worth finishing today or not. Everyone, look over there! People are dancing under that tent. Yes, dancing is a celebrated pastime in the Sunshine Lands. This takes me back. I remember seeing people dancing in this plaza years ago. Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, this is adorable. I was terribly unaccustomed to bipedal walking at the time, so the sight of people dancing so freely on land was positively dazzling to me. and that helped motivate me to practice walking. And over time, I gradually mastered not only walking, but running as well. Coming here makes me want to move my body even more. Oh, book 3 is 14 chapters. Okay. So this would be a good stopping point for tonight then, because we're like halfway through book 3. And I can't imagine like book 4 and 5 are going to be that long, right? Right. Right. I feel like because we're like halfway through the event. So if we do half of the event today and then half of the event Friday, that should be fine. That should be fine. Whose wedding is this? We don't know. We have no idea. They're just people. They're just people. Jade's mom knows them. Jade's mom knows the people. That's why we're all here. But we don't know the people. We have no idea who's getting married. On that note, would you all care to join me in on the dancing? How would that work? You go and dance, Riddle. You go into the dance circle and you dance, bud. I practice ballroom and party dancing, but they're doing some sort of festival dance I don't know the steps to. Likewise, actually. No, you shouldn't overthink it, Roy de Roses, Roy de Dragons. 2 more rook sippies. 2 more rook sippies, bro. Simply have fun dancing to the music as you see fit. That same principle applies to both parties and festivals. Is that right? Today is as good as any to try something new, I suppose. Having fun dancing as I see fit is too much of a challenge for me. But they do say when in a foreign land, do as the locals do. Let's turn that frown of yours upside down, Riddle. Come along now. Hey, stop pushing me, Jade! Come on, let's get dancing, you! Alrighty, let's cut loose. Why not? Why not? That's the spirit, you. I love how enthusiastic you are. Let's all have some fun. Aww, we're gonna dance. Oh, and the music's back. Oh, that's so lovely. Look at all the way they're dancing. That looks like so much fun. You're right. Want to join in? Oh, everyone's getting into the groove. I never could have imagined this when I was younger. Dancing is delightful. Thank you for making this such a memorable experience, everyone. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, so cute. Oh, that was so short. That was so short. But I think that's a cute, nice little light moment for us to to just end on for tonight. I think we'll get through the rest of this Friday. We'll finish up the rest Friday because the rest should be out Friday, right? Because the 4th of December is when the stamp missions go over. So, yeah. So the 5th I think is Friday. So then we'll be fine. But now I get to invite Riddle to the guest room. Oh, I have to craft furniture too. Ooh, should we craft furniture and do all that? We should do that. We should do that for sure. Oh, Mike, I didn't do this at all today. I have not touched the guest room, which I guess kind of works out for this. Yeah, the extra time was fun. I'm glad that we got... Excuse me, Jade. Not your time to talk. Not your time to talk, buddy. Oh no, Ernesto. Ernesto's always in the guest room. I think I gave him a key. But... Oh, I have to turn off Octavidel, don't I? And I need to find Riddell. The Riddell card. Where's the Riddell card? Where's he at? There he is. Beautiful! Yay! I didn't craft Jade's outfit for the room, no. Do you have to groovy him for that? Because I didn't have a lot of the furniture. Let me do my visits first, because otherwise I will absolutely forget to do them. But I will visit back people. I'm so bad with the visiting system. I am so bad with the visiting system, man. Okay, so the outfit was just something you had to unlock. Then I assume... Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. The cha-cha slide is very fun. It's nice too that the lyrics like just tell you all the things that already happen. All right, so let's do some crafting. Let's do some crafting. I have tables. I don't want chairs. Is there anything else? It said I had more stuff to craft. Oh, okay, umbrellas and carts and then the outfit. And do I have the backgrounds yet? No, I didn't do enough of the story for the backgrounds. That's sad. That's sad. We'll do a jade outfit and then I guess we'll do like an umbrella. Is this an umbrella? It's an umbrella. Umbrella. We could do all of them technically. Umbrella or flower wagon. Oh, the flower wagon's cute. The flower wagon's cute. Aww. Here we go. We'll do the flower wagon. I'll eventually create all of it, but for today, oh, I didn't do exams either. Oh yeah, I already have two. I already have two of the tables. I already have two tables, man. Oopsie. Yeah, no, never mind. The tables have me in a chokehold, man, because they're like stained glass, not stained glass, but like mosaic style. So pretty, so pretty, so pretty. The flower wagon's also very cute. I don't remember if Cosmic or Omni is the one that I need, but we'll just do this. We'll just get it done. We'll just get it done nice and quick, and then we can go on to our lessons and chatting to round out the stream as is tradition, But my. This event is so cute. I love Jade being a little bit chaotic and being able to just be oh, and we also need to do the other riddle stuff. We need to do the other riddle things. Where is he? There he is. We need to level him up and vignette him. Need to vignette him. Here we go. Oh, I even got another achievement for that. That's exciting. Wow. How fun. How fun indeed. And then card level. Do we need to do spell levels for riddle? Do we need to do spell levels? Is that a thing I have to do? Ah, nope. That's not what I meant. And then 20. Yes, up to 5. Okay. Fair enough. Ah, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. But so far, it just seems so delightful. It seems so nice. They're just all having a good time. They're just hanging out in the city, and it's great. It's so cute. It's nice that Malleus is doing things other than, you know, he's a big bad, but he's also kind of not. He's learning how humans function. It's a good time. It's lovely. Rook is being Rook, which is lovely. Riddle is trying to hang in there. But he's also having a good time. But I cannot believe how terrible Grim has been in this event. In terms of his toddlerness. He has been so much more toddlery than any other event so far that we've ever had. Yeah, hello, welcome in. We are just ending up for the evening, but we're just gonna sit around and chat for a little bit. Fortunately, we are sitting around and chatting. Unfortunately, you are quite late. But is there a traditional party dance from your culture that you teach the Twist Boys? If I could remember the name of the song, but like a lot of the dances that I know growing up are just line dances. So I don't really know. I was never involved. Oh, that's Vargas Camp. We still have the Vargas Camp shop. Seems a little unnecessary at this point. A lot of the stuff that I grew up doing was the like ballroom dancing or line dancing. So like I can waltz just fine, and I can do a couple of line dances, but there's no like specific dance. There's one dance that's really fun. I just don't know what it's called. It's not a line dance, but it's not waltzing specifically. There's two dances actually that I'm thinking about. There's one where like you are, and again I don't know what the names are, but there's one where it's like you and two other people, and you kind of like go like you create like bridges and stuff. So you have to, like, two people raise their hands and the third person has to go underneath, but you're all holding hands at the same time. and then like they get out and then you do the opposite thing and like the other person and then like you switch positions and stuff. It's very, very fun. Cannot remember what it's called. And then there's another one that I call the boom boom dance, where essentially you're supposed to like, how do I describe this? There's a part of the dance that's waltzing, and then the band will go like ba-bum, 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 and you're supposed to charge at other couples but not hit them on the dance floor. Like you're supposed to just charge people when that happens, and it's very, very fun. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna hit you. Oh, no, we're not. You know, and you kind of like do that with everyone. It's very, very fun. And then you go back to waltzing for a little bit, and then you go ba-bum, 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 and you like fight people. It's very exciting. I like those. I like those two. Those two are very fun. Payaso de Rodeo, a Mexican line dance. That seems like fun too. That's a good time. You had work, you had to get that coin. That's fair. That's fair. I don't blame you at all. You haven't watched the last 3 anime episodes? I watched them all in succession like yesterday. I had watched episode 4, but I didn't record anything for it, so I recorded 4, 5, and then 6 this morning. So. Ooh. My. Do-si-do, the Cupid Shuffle. My. I don't know how to pronounce that word, but I assume it's fun. I assume it's fun dancing. Oh, wait, there's also, there's a very silly dance. I forget what it's called again, because I don't know any of the names of any of the dances. I just know the music when it goes on. But there's, like, a German song where you're supposed to, like, you're supposed to do certain like movements and stuff, right? So like there's you get strong like a tiger, and then you fly like an airplane, and then you stomp like a rabbit, and then like everybody's happy. There's like a bunch of different things that you do, and it's really, really, really fun. Don't know the name of it. Don't know the name of it at all. That one's really fun to do as well. And it's very simple to pick up on, and it's quite repetitive. And it's just a good old time. It's a good old time. So yeah, they'll need to see the latest episode. Oh yeah, that's right. I could take the anime thing off now. We wanted to talk about it. I like don't have any thoughts. I don't have any thoughts on it right now because I cannot even remember what happened. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. You're Mexican, so you got a lot of dances to choose from. Very fair, very fair. Do more art analysis videos? Probably at some point, but I have to go back through and, like, find paintings that I can relate. Because I have a lot of paintings that I know of in my head, but not a lot of them, like, jump out to me in the way that the ones that I already covered did for Twist characters. I think eventually, if I have, like, a minute to sit and go through things, I'll probably end up with another one of that one. Because I like doing those art videos. I like those videos a lot. I just need portraits and paintings and things that I can actually make a case for, I suppose. But I would like to, yes. I would quite like to. My. Opinions on Chenya and Jamil's voice actors? Oh my, I don't like how it's Jamil. I don't like, it feels weird. It feels really weird. I don't like, I think Chenya's voice performance was nice. I don't really know voice actors, but the performances were good. The performances were very, very fun. But I'm gonna refuse. I can't call him Jamil. I can't do it. It sounds like we're eating him. It sounds like you're picking. Oh, is it like you're going to the McDonald's drive-thru and they're like, here's Jamil. Like I don't like it. I don't know why. I think it's because it sounds so much like meal, and my brain is so wired for food that that's the only thing I can think of. So now when they say it like that, I just think of a burger and fries, and that has nothing to do with Jamil. That's a personal problem. But like I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the pronunciation at all. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. The short was really good because of how it showed you perfectly how overworked he was. The short I thought was fantastic. The name I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. I cannot. I refuse so much. Not happening. I don't even know if I have enough tokens. Oh, I do. We can open a mystery box. And then I think then I have to go to bed. But yeah, I am having the inability to can. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I can't wait to see how they're gonna do stuff for book 4. I still don't have my book 4. My person I lent it to still has book 4. So I'm a bit. I can't fully remember. Every time I go to look at the manga because I think the pacing is off, I go through the manga and I'm like, they did the pacing well. Oh, they did the pacing okay. The one thing I will say that I have a super big gripe with, there's two things. There are two things I have a big gripe with. I assume I'll get it back. I think I'm just gonna have to ask for it back because they said that they were almost done with it like 2 months ago. And then I asked for like the first couple volumes back and they gave me 1 through 3 back. But they're just they're just finishing up 4. So I'll probably have to ask for it back. But the two things I hate in this particular episode of the anime is the fact that Kate in the English dub says, I am a 3rd year, so I'm a senior, or whatever he says. When it's supposed to be I'm a 3rd year, which makes me your senior, but he doesn't say that. He says, I'm a 3rd year, which makes me a senior. Like a senior, as if he is a senior when he's not a senior, he's a junior. That threw me off. I went on a tangent about that almost immediately. And then the library scene comes out of nowhere without any context, without any explanation, and I don't understand why they did that. I think they wanted it to be different from the manga so that the anime has something different, but the way that they did it just doesn't make any sense. We're doing our thing and then we're just cut in the library, we're planning about stuff, and Trey materializes out of nowhere for no reason. And then they go into his stuff. Yeah, they could have just said he was the junior too. I don't know why they did that, because they also could have just said you're senior and it would have been fine. They literally could have just been like, I'm a 3rd year, so that makes me so I'm your senior. Instead of I'm a senior, which doesn't make any sense. Those are my 2 gripes about the episode. That and the fact that the library scene had absolutely no context, no lead up, no explanation for why they were even in the library, no explanation for why Trey was there. It just comes out of nowhere. Those 2 things I didn't like. But outside of that, I thought everything else was pretty good. So, he's acknowledging himself being a super senior. Yeah, maybe. And the other thought I had is I think the Japanese school system, like high school is 3 years, not 4 years. So it's like, oh, maybe they messed that up because they're adapting it. But in the manga, in the English translation of the manga, Cater says that he's like, oh, I'm your senior. So there's absolutely no reason for that line to be like that. I forget where is it? Where is him saying the thing? I looked it up today. It might be in volume 2. But do I think the people at Disney could read? I would sure hope so. I would sure hope so. Oh yeah, because it's when they're in the cafeteria, right? When he's doing something with them in the cafeteria. At some point in time, he says that. I don't know if it was in this episode or in a previous episode, because I've watched them all back to back. But he absolutely says like, I am your senior. And I don't know why they're choosing to differentiate stuff that they don't need to differentiate from the manga. I don't know. I don't, like, it's just a bizarre choice. Train is always judging my takes. Train is always judging me. I also lost my composure for a bit with Train. His voice is just too good. His voice is too good. I have to remind myself that he's married. I don't, he the voice is so nice. My. Lip flap matching for the syllables, but they could always, like, add I guess they have to, like, change the frames anyway between the localization, right? So, like, they would still have to add a frame. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. No, he doesn't say I'm a third-year senior. No. He says I'm a third year, which makes me a senior. I checked the subtitles specifically, too, for that. I can pull it up right now. Let me pull it up right now. No, the subtitles said, like, a senior. He ends it with a senior. Yeah, I was very annoyed. I was very... He may technically be married, but he loves his wife so much. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No, there's not a chance. Guys, you all played Glorious Masquerade. You know there's not a chance. Not a chance. Oh man, Disney Plus is not gonna load. It's giving me the blue circle of death. Let's do some mystery boxes. Oh, that's right. I have to click it on my phone. I can't do it on the computer because the app is being stupid. Yeah, no, that was deserved. That was deserved. You can love two people at the same time. No, man. No. I think he's very much a wife lover. I think he's very much a wife enjoyer. I don't think I got a shot, guys. Look, he even moved his arms in agreement. He said something. I don't know what he said. All right, let me put the subtitles on so I can read the subtitles. So that way we don't have to change our... Where is it? Where's KK saying the thing? I know what frame it's on. It's when he's doing his thing. Is it in the... It might not be in this episode. I don't remember. Where is Trey's doing the thing? He's sad. Isn't it when they're going to the unbirthday party? Isn't that when Cater pops up? Yes, okay. So that's somewhere. Lost his wife, kids, and cat. Yes, exactly. Train is very much a wife lover, and I love that for him. Yeah, it's at the very beginning of the episode. Disney's just, the streaming platform is just being very sad and silly. Because I am streaming at the same time. It's having a conniption trying to load. Oh no, it just wanted me to play. Okay. I'll find it eventually. Okay, they're walking in. Would you prefer to be Train's wife or cat? I don't want to be Lucius. I'd rather not be Lucius. Personally. I think if given the choice, I would be wife and not cat. But that's just me. Hand deliver from yours truly. No. It might not be in this episode. But I feel like I went on that tangent this morning. I don't know. But Cater says it at some point and it threw me completely off. And then I checked the subtitles and I know that my brain, I was like, oh, okay, so he actually does say that. Is it after they get kicked out? Is it during them getting kicked out? Because that was not in the beginning, and then it riddles man. No, I'm looking for my own satisfaction now. Not just specifically, but Oh, good night. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Because now I want to be sure that I'm correct in what I said. I'm 90% sure that I am, because I do remember checking the subtitles. But like, where? Try episode 4? It could be episode 4. I remember the visual that's out. Oh, it's gonna take way too long to load. It took forever to load the first time. It's somewhere. It may not have been in this episode, but I do still stand by the library scene being weird as all heck. Well, the library scene is still not a vibe. For sure. I don't think it's in episode 4. I don't think it's in episode 4. It might be in 5. And oh, nope, it is in 4. Okay, it's here. I'm a third-year senior. That is exactly what he says. I'm a third-year senior. Which is very confusing, Cater. You could say, I'm a third year, you're senior. You could put a comma there, and it'd be fine. Okay, so it is the garden scene, which means it is in volume 2. And that in the volume 2, when this is happening, right? I think it happens in volume 2. Where is Cater? Come back, Cater. KK, where are you? KK, where? KK, where? KK. I'm a third year, so that makes me your upperclassman, is what he says in the manga. I don't know why that didn't get translated. I don't know why. Or say I'm a third year junior, because you are a junior if you're in your third year, but saying I'm a third year senior just threw me so far off. I was like, what are you saying? Anyway, those are my 2 gripes so far about the episodes that I watched back to back that all bleed into the same exact thing in my head. Train can stop judging me now. We can go say hello to Jade again. Oh, we could put the background on now as well. He doesn't have to be on the red carpet anymore. He can be, in the new place. If I can filter by new mist. There he goes. There he is. And now we have Jazz to play us out. Yay! How exciting. How exciting. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Man, his outfit is so pretty. What a time. What a time and a half. Well, anyway, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope this was fun. It was quite nice to get to hang out for a little bit longer than normal today, yeah? A little bit longer than normal, or than our Wednesdays. It was a fun time. So we'll finish up the other half of the event on Friday, and then we have our community night on Saturday. So look on the lookout for the poll for the activities for that, to make your voice known. So that way we can do the correct game, or the most popular game, or what have you, for that. And it'll be a wonderful time if you can come out and make it. If not, the VOD will always be up. But until we meet again, Dawn Night Silver will come out with the next update. So whenever the book 7 stuff drops, Silver will drop, which I assume will be right after this event, right after Romance, so in another 5 days, more or less, would be my guess. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know the full content schedule. But that would be my assumption. Anyway, until we meet again, if you are going to sleep, have a good sleep. If you are having a day, have a wonderful day. And I will see you in the next one. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.